Alrighty. Hello. I'm playing this video game and I have to click the window or nothing works, because that is unfortunately the way the controllers work for games like this. Anyways, hi. It's Tuesday, technically, for like another 20 minutes, which means it is the last day of September, which is why the stream title is what it is, because I thought that would be funny for some reason. Get it? Because like it's like wake me up when September ends, because September's ending, and also it's a game about waking someone up from a dream that they're trapped in. Yeah. Anyways, I really mostly it was like a very thin, strained excuse to a very strained excuse to just play this game and do a stream on a Tuesday because I had to work over the weekend, so I couldn't do 2 streams. So I'm like, I'll do it now. Oh my god, it's the Snabbit. It's Snabbit 2. I love Snabbit 2. It's one of my favorite bunny emotes. This image is great. I love it. Also, Pseudoregalia, more like Pseudoregulies. How was the end of Ghoulies? But actually, give me a second. I'm going to get this started and then I will ask. But yeah, so I'm just playing the randomizer. I'm going to do a few runs of this. It might be a shorter stream tonight. It just depends on like how my hands are feeling. But I'm hoping that this will be a different change of pace from drawing and it will not feel bad on my hands. And I can do a few runs. We'll see. Anyways, oh wait, I don't actually have to do a countdown to start because I always pick a costume first. The only new costume I got was this one, the receptionist one, which looked cute. It was just like one that went up that was made by the same person who did the Miku costume. So I might use this later. I think to start though. Here, one sec. I'm gonna. I like the classy one. I'm feeling the sleeveless turtleneck. All right, now I'll do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, the sleeveless backless turtleneck is really powerful. Like, I don't know if I could pull that look off, but like, I'd like to have the kind of sufficient power to pull that off. At the very least, I think it'd be cool to own some sleeveless things. I just feel like so naked when my shoulders are out. Not in like a modesty way, but in like a everything is touching me, I can feel the air on my skin kind of way, and it like really throws me off. I own exactly one tank top that I bought like, oh shit, okay, well that's cool. I bought like a few months ago, I think. And I almost never wear it because the main reason that I got it was to wear it underneath like button-up shirts. Because it just fits me really weird when I wear it by itself. I don't know. Clothes are still something I'm always figuring out. It's an active process. But everything looks good on Sybil, I think. Except for when it doesn't, which it occasionally doesn't. Let's see what this is. Coin gem. And I've got a kick. Ah! Nope, get off the freaking hay bale. There we go. Ghoulies ended with no consequences. Nobody died. Okay. And there's a sequel. Incredible. Okay. I don't know. I'm just not a very, like, showing skin kind of person, I guess. Like, not in a modesty sense, just like I'm used to, like, I like layers. It's comfy. And I'm very much like, I'm excited for fall to get here so I can just wear a bunch of layers all the time. You know what? Let's go into dungeon. Why not? I don't see anything glowing in there, so it's not a major item, but just in case, we'll try and get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I have like all these clothes that like I couldn't wear for the summer, right? Like I got them, and then the weather finally started warming up. Okay, there's a key here. That's good to know if I end up having to come back here, because I may have to revert to save if I don't find a weapon in this next room. have to have some way to get out of the dungeon, otherwise I have to come back. Alright, maybe. This could be Vanilla Dreambreaker. Maybe. Damn. Alright, well, that's fine. We know there's a key there now, at least. I'm sorry to hear you don't get sweater weather. I have been in that situation, I understand. Hold on, check this out. Ow, okay. It wasn't as cool as I was hoping it would be. Wow, these things have a lot of health. I actually regret this immediately. And I threw my thing into a pit. Awesome. Alright, I don't need it, it's fine. I don't need it. There's a safe statue up here, or a safe crystal up here, it's fine. Hey, there we go. There's the real breaker. Okay, so I can go back to the dungeon whenever then. It also means I can change the shape of it, but I think I'm good. I'll use the default one just for once. Yeah, I still... God, sorry, my throat is a little froggy. It'll be fine once I once I warm up a little bit. I just had food right before this. Yeah, the dream faker. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried skirts a few times. The more like kind of like the longer kind of the ones that you can go spinny in. Like they're fine, I guess. I don't know. I just don't have any like. If you have to find any outfits that feel like they're like comfortable for that, or like skirts that really feel like they fit me. Like I have one that kind of fits me, but it's like so kind of gaudy, I guess. Like I got it from my sister, and it's like bright sky blue and has like clouds all over it, and it's like themed like it's themed like the movie Up. Like it has like balloons on it and stuff. It was made by a friend of hers, like a neighbor or somebody who like makes clothing like that and sells it on Etsy. So it was something my sister gave me because she was like, this isn't going to fit me anymore now that I've had a kid. And I was like, okay. She also gave me a dress that I still haven't tried. I should do that at some point, but it's like a little formal. Like I've never had a reason to wear it. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. There's like no outfit that I own that would go with a skirt like that. And I don't really know how to find one. I'm not really sure what would go with it. I just know it's not the vibe with anything I have. And then I have another skirt that I bought years ago that was like, it's just like deep green. It's like a really pretty color. It's nice quality, but it's like, it's a little too big for me. Like it kind of sits on my hips, but it feels like it's designed to be more of like worn like higher up. Like a high-waisted one, kind of. And it, like my waist is too small for that, so it's just kind of the wrong size in general. But I got a couple of skirts at like I went to a thrift store with a friend recently. Ooh, hey, there's a key. And there's one in castle and one in dungeon. Snert. I was thinking of that as like a combination between a shirt and a skirt, and then I realized that's not how those letters work, and the sn sound comes from snail skirt. That is very fun. I'm happy for you and your snert. Come on. Why am I doing this? I have 2 kicks. a way easier way to do this. I'm trying to do it the way where you only have a kick and nothing else. Oops. A shirt and a skirt is called a dress. See, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, what? I like the idea of calling it a snert, but I don't know what that accomplishes, but... Listen, it's hard to play video game and read and comprehend at the same time. That's 3 whole entire tasks. You expect me to do 3 whole tasks? That's the face I make when people expect me to do 3 whole tasks. This bunny gets it. But yeah, no, so we went through shopping and I got I got like a cargo skirt, it like looks like almost identical to several stone bunnies and a real bunny. The facsimiles. Yeah. Doing some Scooby-Doo shit, hiding in like in between the suits of armor or whatever, and trying to look like a statue. Rock on bunny, yeah. Yeah, I got like a cargo skirt that's like hilariously like it's almost exactly the same color and pattern as like a pair of like cargo shorts that I used to own that were like black with like kind of like a faint like gray sort of plaid pattern on them. And yeah, I got that and I got like a denim skirt. Unfortunately, apparently Value Village doesn't have change rooms anymore. They got rid of them. Because I guess it made things too easy to steal or something. I don't know. I was not under the impression that you needed a change room to be able to steal from Value Village. Not that I've ever tried, but you know, I had friends in college who were proficient at this, and allegedly it's very easy and does not require a bathroom, so I don't really know what the deal was with that. That was a key, I don't need that. It was a small key. But anyway, so I couldn't try them on, so the cargo skirt fits a little less, like not quite as well as the denim one. I'm not crazy about the denim one, but it's like, it fits, it's okay. I just, again, I need to figure out like what to actually wear these things with. Because, you know, I'd like to have them as an alternative to like an alternative solution to the... an alternative solution to the way that I've been using like jean shorts as like wearing those over leggings as a sort of like bridge in between like the leggings and sneakers and whatever else I'm wearing up top kind of thing. Like it just kind of broadens my options for outfits. But I don't think the jean skirt fits me quite the same way or like works quite the same way. So I gotta do some experimentation. Also gotta learn how to play the goddamn game, because I'm rusty again. And slide is over in this end of the dungeon, so I can get through there, but I need to come back, which is annoying. But it is going to make everything faster coming back, so... Yeah, see, that was partially the problem that I had with like the upskirt with the clouds and the balloons is like I don't have like plain t-shirts really. I need to get like some like button-ups, like I don't have any, yeah, like plain button-ups or plain t-shirts. I just realized I picked up martial prowess at some point, which is really funny because now it means it's like actually kind of hard to get energy from enemies because I kill them too fast. Yeah, like I think that really is the key. Is I just need to get some like plain shirts, and then I will have a lot more options. Pseudoregalia. That'd be me if I was eating soup. I wouldn't mind soup. I should make soup tomorrow. I have like a bunch of like chunky canned soup in my cupboard, and it's been sitting there all week or all winter with me thinking, this will be great on a day when it's cold out and I want to make soup. Or sorry, it's been sitting there all summer thinking this will be great when it's cold and I want soup. And then it's been summer, so that doesn't happen. But someday, maybe. I don't think I have the abilities I need to get up there. I don't know what I'm trying to do here, but I'm really whiffing a lot of slide jumps. Muscle memory is not there for it. Come on. I don't need to do this. Why am I doing this? I have... Chili would be really good. I have zero confidence in my ability to make a good chili, but like... And also, it's not a very practical thing to make for one person. You can't really make like a small quantity of chili. Unless it's like from a can or something. Ooh, I went right through the wall. Cool. Don't need to do that. I could technically go to Underbelly from here, but I'm like... Yeah, I guess I may as well. I have all the stuff I'd need for it. I don't want to use that key right now, though. That's true, yeah, you could freeze it, I suppose. I don't know. I've said many times I'm just like not a cook. I'm not into cooking. I'm like... It's not that I'm incapable of following instructions, it's just that I get like horrifically anxious to the point of like freezing up, and then I either screw something up or I think I've screwed something up, and then screw something up in overcorrecting to think that I screwed something up. It's just sort of a mess all the way down. It's a bad experience for me, and I avoid it whenever possible. So making something that's like as easy to mess up as chili, I think would be nightmarish for me. I mean, yes, but it is like, we're talking like this is like a like a fairly severe anxiety thing. Like I'm not just trying to like make an excuse. It is like kind of a thing that has been instilled in me by having parents who are both insanely good at cooking and insanely bad at teaching. Like, I took home ec, and that was also nightmarish, but mostly just because it was like, do things under pressure on a time limit, and also you'll be graded on it if you fuck it up. I don't feel like I got a whole lot out of taking home ec in high school, to be quite honest. Wow, it's nothing. I guess technically I could revert save. It'd probably be faster than going this way. I don't know, I don't remember like anything from the cooking part of home ec. I don't really remember much from the sewing part either, to be quite honest. I feel like those are both things that I would have had to like keep up with like regularly for them to give me any benefit. Oh, howdy. Hi, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Wait, Bingus, right? Bingus is here? Hell yeah. Big fan of Bingus. There's a lot else that I could technically go through these paths over here, but I don't want to. I'll come back later. Underbelly is somewhere that you can like definitely make more than one run through. There we go. Hey, I got it that time. First try. I am so bad at slide jumps. Yeah, if I'd stuck with home ec past like the 2 years that I took it in middle school and high school, like it's all taught by like it's more like a food prep course. Why am I going this way? Just take the mushrooms, it's fine. Yeah, it's more like a food prep course that's like specific to that, and you like work in the cafeteria as part of it. And that seems like incredibly high pressure in a way that I really don't want to fuck with. I say don't want to as if, so this is a present. Why am I? Sorry, we're really getting the rust off here. Yeah, I'm saying this all as though it's a present concern and not like, you know, I graduated high school a decade ago, but you can learn tax stuff in a home ec course? That does sound cool. I mean, I probably wouldn't have appreciated it at the time, but that'd be cool. Although I don't think anything I learned about filing taxes in a... I think I maybe had to take a budgeting class at some point. I don't remember what for and what context, but... Yeah, anything I would have learned about taxes wouldn't have helped me for what I do now on account of I'm like... Come on. Please do the jump. I'm just like flailing, but with my fingers. I don't... It feels like there's like a muscle memory that's there and then nothing happens. There we go. That's not what I was trying to do at all, but okay. Sometimes it's less about the actual skills you learn and more about just like, I guess like the motor skills and stuff like, and like, you know, following instructions and processes and stuff that I would imagine you learn a little bit from a woodworking class, but. Like I don't actually get to, oh hey, there we go. I want that. I don't actually get to do like video editing very often, but the stuff that I learned in video editing later applied to some of the stuff I learned in that in regards to like how keyframing and stuff works. And like shot composition ended up helping me with like art and animation and whatnot later on. Oh, wait, yeah, I remember. Okay, actually, I think I remember where I had to do the budgeting stuff, and it was that we did like a tour of like it was like a college prep, like field trip / class kind of thing. Like it was like we went to like a nearby college in the city and got like a tour, and then also they like made us do like budgeting practice or something. And, oh, hey, Raiders. Howdy, stream team of the girl variety. You got the final Garfield cart to... wait, I got a Sin and Light Knight. Nice. I can't speak. Oh my god. Got the last achievement, I assume. I'm assuming that's what all these mean. Congrats on conquering the sequel to Garf. It's so cool that like one random Goomba who has like a Trouble Center quest in Thousand Year Door got an entire, like, 2 entire kart racers. And we still haven't had a Birdo game yet. Makes you think. Well, thank you. Made them myself. Oh no. I hate when racing games do that, where they're like, yeah, if you want to get like the achievements for like, or like the trophies for like doing everything, like you can't just do the hardest stuff and it applies to like everything below it. You have to do all the easier stuff individually. Good luck with eating. Congrats on your achievement. The one of them. Sure, I have 3 keys, let's do it. Yeah, I think I have 2 cling gems, I'm pretty sure. We'll find out the hard way in just a moment. I'm not even going to find out if I have this, because I'm just whiffing the jump over and over again. Okay, good. And then if there's nothing in this hallway, I'll just revert. There's nothing in this hallway. I don't have Soul Cutter, do I? So I can't go the other way. I mean, I could in theory, but only if I'm, like, desperate. I have nowhere else to check. I'm gonna go this way, though, because I want to get back into Castle. I know there's a key there, and I didn't check the gazebo room at all yet. Oh, hey. Oh, shit, I, like, glitched it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, we're playing with the pause menu up now. So that's cool. Let's go into a better lit area and see how long I can endure this. What the fuck? Okay. I might actually have to just... Let's just, reset to last save? No, sorry. Reset to main menu? Okay, Alt F4? Awesome. This happens every once in a while. It's if you try to like open the menu too quickly after picking something up. I'm gonna just pause my timer for a moment while the game boots back up. Yeah, I thought maybe I could just keep playing with it, and then I'm like, nah, as soon as I tried to open the menu on top of the frozen menu, it's like, now my game won't launch. That's cool. Hey, Steam. It says the game is running. It's not. I'm not fooled. Anyways. I'm gonna do all the same things I just did, and then when I get to the point where it broke, I will resume the timer. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not actually menu storage. It's just like a like a frozen like PNG of the UI for the menu frozen over top of your game. So yeah, when I get that key again, I will unpause. I think that'll be only fair because I did waste more time than that. Yeah, I know where the last key is, so we are like basically in go mode. This won't be a PB because I have finished in like 26 minutes before. But we can skip pretty much everything in here and just go straight back to the castle. Yeah, menu storage if like they hadn't figured out how to do anything cool or useful with it yet. I'm gonna make such a fast beeline for the castle area because it's literally just in the main hallway and I just never pick it up. Oh, I did come through the gazebo room. I just didn't, Okay. I misremembered. In just a moment, we will unlock angry eyebrows. It's go time. I had to remember what the keyboard shortcut was, and then I tried to do it with my other hand, and that was a bad idea. I gotta get one of those like Stream Deck things with all the configurable buttons on it, except that it's like... It's just for putting eyebrows on my, my PNG tuber. It's good that I realized... Awesome. It's good that I realized that I was about to press the wrong button just in time, because otherwise I would have pressed a button that clears my timer. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't really need a Stream Deck for it. Like, I'm mostly joking. Like, the keyboard shortcuts are already very straightforward. It's just, like... for honk, I think it's just Alt and then the number keys. But I have my my live split timer settings, or my timer buttons on the number pad. Like 0 is start and pause, and 3 is reset. Problem with a customizable macro pad is, like, as neat as it would be, it would also be, like, so pointless. Hey, Solar Wind, I could go really fast for the last, like, 2 minutes of the run. I mean, it's good for the final boss, I guess, just for rushing her down and getting in extra damage quickly. Technically, most numpads are also num pads because, like, it'd be really concerning if you found out that your number keys can, like, feel pain. Like, I don't know what I would... Oh, that was cool. I don't know what I would do with that information. Also, if anyone doesn't want to see the final boss of this game, feel free to, like, look away at, like, another tab or something, and I will let you know when it's good to look again. Generally, it'll just be, you'll hear really badass music, and then you will stop hearing badass music, and then you'll hear the title screen. When the title screen comes up, you're good. Shit. High frames, though. We're good. Ah, shit. Okay, she's gonna get me with this one. Or I could just run away for a really long time. I fell in a pit, so it didn't even matter. Good work, everyone. By which I mean me. But if I pretend it's a team effort, then it's also a team failure, you know? This is the beauty of teamwork that is often underappreciated by lone wolves, you know? Okay, your, like, animation for that isn't even in the right place. What are you doing, ma'am? And why are you doing that attack so many times? It hurts me so bad. Fuck. Man, I sure feel like I haven't held a controller in a week. That checks out. Hello. She's doing it again. Are you kidding me? Okay, I stopped her that time. She has one attack that does 2 pips of health. It's the only one. And she's done it more times in this fight than I think any other fight I've ever had with her in 123 runs. Five times. You've got to be kidding me. Holy shit, I won. Alright, don't look yet. Give me 1 second. Let's get past all this. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I did not realize I was down to half a pip of health. I don't know why I took so much damage. Goodness. It's a pretty good time for the first time, even though I was feeling very, very rusty and like I don't know how to play video games. Cool. Oh, take my eyebrows off. There we go. I'm normal now. Really like that Jinjo emote. It's just called my son. Good, okay. I gotta quit real quick and then I will just generate a new seed. I also need to drink some freaking water. Yeah, I mean, $5 is the only price you can get it for. That's what it costs. It's like very cheap. It's really, really good. I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite games. As evidenced by the fact that I've now played it 123 times. And counting. And I'll keep going. How many save files do they give me with this menu mod? At what point do I have to stop hoarding all my save files? It's probably like 256? Okay. Yeah, I can hit that. That's my dream, is to someday hit the save file limit in this game. Because every single one of these, with the exception of like 4 of them, is a rando run that I've completed. Yeah, those 2 that say vanilla, because I thought it'd be funny for 69 to try and just kind of do a blind speed run without any knowledge of like tricks or routing, just like trying to remember where things were in vanilla and like route through as quickly as possible. And then I tried it again a second time and only got like 5 minutes faster. So someday maybe I'll actually look up the routes for glitchless, but I didn't care that much. And then these 2 were like my original 2 playthroughs. So this one I went for 100% and just kind of explored everything. And this one was like, how fast can I get through it if I just sequence break? And then they gradually got faster. Anyways, let's give it up for run 124. All right, I'm gonna rock that receptionist outfit because it was cool. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, damn. Really, I'm thrilled to hear that. I'm glad I could help. I hope things work out for you. It's really sweet of you to say. Can't sleep, so you're just gonna chill here. Real. Very fair. Oh, thank you. There was nothing in the entryway this time, right? It was empty. Like that arch over top of where I went in. I think it was. Nothing on there. Oh, I love this one. Tiny bunny on the big bunny. Just the two of them. They can make it if they try. It's rough out there. We gotta stick together, you know? Why'd I have clean gem? We're good. Okay, I only have clean gem though, so I'm not going to dungeon right now. I didn't even go to the library at all last run. That's kind of interesting. Also, I just noticed this skin has like the horns aren't yellow; they're like orange. I kind of dig that. It's kind of nifty. I like that the accent colors on the skin are orange, like the kind of like caramel brown, like nylons, and then like the little orange scarf and the very light golden orange, like horns. It's cool. It's a good look. Yup, my son, and sitting on top of my ass too. Yeah. I was like briefly worried. I'm like, I need to check in game and find out if they did like some like wacky jiggle physics on this or something. And then I checked it. I'm like, I don't know. This is good. It's like a little bit, like it's a little risque. They definitely like went to more trouble to model her boobs individually than some of the other skins I've seen. But like, I don't know. It wasn't tagged as like it wasn't one that's like filtered as like skimpy and sexy mods or whatever the category is that Nexus has that keeps like certain mods from showing up if you're like not logged in. It has like a funny name. I can never remember what it is, but it always makes me laugh seeing it. I'm like, that's really what you went with? Okay. But yeah, it's not tagged as that, so I'm calling it good enough for stream. It's also like significantly more clothed than her default outfit anyway, so I don't know. It was just made by the same person who did like the Miku one that I got last time, so. Yeah, but those are also like kind of featureless is part of the thing, I think. Like it's kind of like her default skin gets away with it because it's kind of like you know, Disney Robin Hood kind of logic. Like Robin Hood doesn't have to wear pants and it's okay and we're all okay with this apparently. It is a Taffy Wabbit stream. This is what they're saying. I don't want to go into that room because I'm going to get soft locked if I don't find a real weapon. Because I don't have a kick, so I can't break walls. I don't know. It also just looks cute and I'm gay, so. I think if there are Smash Bros. Characters that are more risque, then like we're good. I'm trying to think of like what else Hog Region could mean, and it's really funny to me. You're just imagining like the zone where the pigs occupy. You go out there and you're like you risk like it's like past this point, like there's like a warning sign that's like anyone who's like gored by feral boars on this past this point is the management is not liable. Hog region ahead. To this day, I still don't entirely understand the feral hogs thing, other than that, yeah, it was like that people are like, well, no, I need an AR-15 to defeat the feral hogs that are on my property or whatever, but that was like the one bit that was like just kind of out of nowhere, is like one of the King of the Hill reboot episodes. It just kind of has like a thing about like invasive feral hogs, like busting into people's land and like causing like property damage or something, as like a background, like not even a B plot, it's like a D plot. Like it is so far in the background of like what is happening or what matters. And it's just like you get to the end of the episode and it's like, oh yeah, I forgot there were hogs. Okay, I only have one kick, I can't do this, but there is something important up there, so I may come back. It's doing a strange experiment where I try not to follow someone while trying to consistently watch them. I feel like I've kind of done that, not with like Twitch streamers, because I just don't catch a lot of streams anyway, unless they're like friends of mine, but I feel like I definitely do that sometimes with like artists and stuff, especially nowadays on Blue Sky, when it's like I still don't have the function to... I don't have a weapon, I can't go this way, what the hell am I doing? Like, genuinely, what's the point of any of this? And where am I? I'm scared. Can I even get out of here? I guess I can go through Underbelly. For some reason I thought I had Dreambreaker and I don't. Boy, it'd be cool if I could see. I know that, like, usually kind of the point is that it's not a problem because I can just, like, just kind of have this area memorized, but I, like, stopped focusing for, like, half a second and, like, immediately lost track of, like, where I was and where all the landmarks are. It's all, like, just down to sort of, like, muscle memory in the dark most of the time. I'll drink water. Let's see if I can drink water while playing. I did it. Whoa. This is like an enemy encounter to me. You've encountered, like, this is like Mario and Luigi, like you encounter the bunny brothers. They have like some sort of like wacky theme and they like dance in sync. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this to get over here. Nothing important, I'm gonna revert. Cool. Strategy. I'm doing this like just in such a wrong way, like just like one of the wronger ways that you can play this. You gotta hop off. Really good. I like that. Hello, other taffy. 1 million damage to Luigi. I briefly forgot what we were talking about. I was trying to figure out why you're hurting Luigi 1 million times. Why are you doing this to him? He's a nice man. He's like a pretty chill guy. He doesn't deserve that. Man, there's like no items here, huh? Hello. Don't need that key, which is good because I can't reach it. Rarely, if ever, do I need more than like 2 keys in a run anyways. Come on. That's what Dream Faker does. I finally found a use for it. I always summon one and then I rarely ever use it, but that time I did. Alright, I have 2 kicks now, I think. Yeah, 2. Okay. Soaking Luigi in mushroom soup and throwing him against the wall. A fate worse than death, truly. Alright, don't need that. Do I really still only have just 2 kicks and a cling gem, I guess? Hug Luigi, relieve stress. You could probably. I don't know what his passives are. That's probably a thing. Hugging people in general is generally a good way to relieve stress. You can squeeze him is certainly a phrase that you could say about Luigi anytime you want. We live in a world where you can say you can squeeze him about Luigi and no one can stop you. I don't have weapons, so I can't hit the switch. Ooh, big key. Noted. You can literally squeezing him, yeah. People don't know about this. Seriously, I'm like, everywhere I look, like it's all just... Every check I've been finding has all been like... junk items. I gotta go to the dungeon. I probably made a huge mistake in not just immediately going to the dungeon. Yeah. It's like, kind of looks like we're underground. I think most of the outdoor areas have like skies like this, but they're different colors. Ah! I wonder if I have enough, Ah, damn it, no, I don't have a... I can't swing my weapon, so I can't cancel that. Terrible Ghost Houses World is what I like to call Super Mario World, personally. The ghost houses in that game really tripped me up as a kid. I could not make sense of them. Okay, I need to get a Dream Faker. I can also technically go around the corner in here. I need to not forget that because it's probably important. Wow, it's not. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into the dungeon because I arbitrarily decided not to this time, and there's not really any good reason for doing that. It is kind of a Sphere Zero check. I should be doing it. going all right. The last run was definitely better than this one, I feel, but we're managing. We're just hanging out. I'm just here to hang out. Ah! Okay, it's fine. I didn't need that anyway. Just here to hang. I would exemplify this, but I don't know if there's anything in this room I can hang off with. Maybe this? Nah. No, just hang. Come on. It's like legitimately hard to get her to just like... I actually don't know if there is like a... No, there's got to be like a wall hang animation without like immediately getting up. It's just that I always like pressing forward into the ledge both makes you grab it and then immediately pull yourself up. It's like a speed thing. Oh shit, it's this little thing again. I drew a picture of this once. I think I showed it on stream once even when this came up previously, but I drew a picture of this thing once. I just drew it like that, but it was just like really, really big in scale to like a human, and it looked like it was like a JRPG enemy or something. I think I called it like a rambling Stumplefoot or something. I already went that way. I know that's nothing. Well, let's go to the library, I guess. It's very Pikmin to me, you know? Feels like a Pikmin creature, but like more like hairy and scrungly instead of being like sort of weird and smooth. There's my dastardly little tricks again where I don't actually have a weapon, but I pretend I do. I guess technically I could be... Well, no, I couldn't be expected to do anything with the Dream Faker because that's never in logic no matter what your difficulty settings are, because I did change my difficulty settings so that they're more like inclined towards like making me do like tricky logic stuff. Just because I figure I may as well be rewarded for knowing how to do the tricky logic stuff anyway. Easier to render. The first two were like on GameCube and Wii. Alright, we're hayriding, baby. The leg crossing looks really good with the skirt and the shoes and nylons. It's like a powerful look. She doesn't give a fuck. Love that for her. Anyways, off we go. It is, but only I'm allowed to do it. I am unfortunately stuck in this animation, but that's okay. I can get out of it. It's not an intended thing, but it's a thing. It's a thing you can do. It's another glitch that, as far as I know, is not accounted for in logic at all. But I like doing it. It's like my signature thing. Alright, Ascendant Light is very cool. Would love to have a weapon button that I could press and swing. Not going to hit that save point because I get stuck in here. Ooh, hey, here we go. Okay. Actually, one of these is probably just the real Dreambreaker. There we go. Let's give Office Lady a sword. Because she's cool and I think she should have one. Maybe a different sword. Ah! My game just crashed. Fuck. That doesn't usually happen. Wow. Man, Man, we're really just full of cool issues tonight. This genuinely, like, I feel like this paints a very, like, hold on, it should come up in a second. There we go. This paints a very specific kind of, like, picture of this game being a lot more glitchy than it actually is. I'm literally just in here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, once I get back into that room, I'll restart my timer again. I'll just do all the same things. Ah! I believe this is the... So it was the light brand. It's a different Fire Emblem sword. I don't know whose sword it is. I don't know. There's a lot of swords in... There's a lot of swords in Fire Emblem that look very similar. They have, like, gold hilts and red jewels, and then, like, a green jewel in the pommel. Leaf sword, yeah. Okay. I don't know, I haven't played enough old Fire Emblem games to be, like, super familiar with the signature weapons from a lot of them. It doesn't help also that they, like, constantly change whether or not certain swords are, like, distinct or not. Or, like, they look different. Like, the falchion has looked like 4 different swords. Wow, 2 of them. And slide. Let's make this orange. No, come on! Why does it keep crashing? It happened again. What the fuck is happening? This like, seed might be evil or something. I'm not sure. Is there, like, something in particular I'm supposed to be doing? Yeah, I mean, Chroma Lucinas is like a time travel thing, yeah, but... Okay, well, I did hit this save point this time, so... It saves me some time going back through. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button to throw. Yeah, because Alm has a falchion, but it's like... It looks completely different than the other ones. And, like, they sometimes show it in other games, but then they're like, they just call it, like, Alm's sword to differentiate it. I thought in the remake of Gaiden, like in Shadows of Valentia, they I thought they did a little bit of extra stuff in the post game that, like, ties together how the falchion would have shown up in Valentia. I don't have a Discord for my streams or anything, no, but my schedule is basically just, it's like at the same times as this sort of thing. But usually it's on like around like yeah, like late nights, like Sundays or Saturdays and Sundays. I just did this one at a weird time because fun. Oh, I never actually started my timer again. Oopsie. This one's going to be nonsense. We'll go by the time on the save file for this one, I think. Alright, we've saved. We're going to crash. We're good. Okay. I want a different sword. Let's do Binding Blade. It's a little more orange. It fits the fit. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, no, I mean it's like nonsense. Yeah, this week I just happened to do a Tuesday night stream, partially for the stupid joke that I had as an idea for what to call this stream, but because this game is about like exploring a dream world and waking someone up from it. Wait, I don't have... No, I gotta go around. Yippee! It's not quite like that, because I don't think anyone in this stream is like real or sentient except for the one that you're trying to wake up. I want to say, I don't know, it's like it's not made entirely clear. Like deliberately, it's not entirely clear what's going on. I have Ascendant Light and a lot of abilities though, so I can go through the throne room if I want. Yeah, Link's Awakening is a little more like sad about waking up the dreamer and like destroying the dream world. This is more like someone is trapped in it, like they need help waking up kind of thing. And your job is to get in there and sort of dispel the evil so they can be free from their dream is essentially what's like implied to be going on. Let's just do it like this. This worked last time. Okay, cool. Sybil's alarm clock, yeah. Every beloved popular platforming mascot should have an alarm clock. Mario has an alarm clock. Everyone knows Mario's alarm clock, one of the most popular and important and classic Nintendo titles. For the DSi. I mean, I will say, I think if my alarm clock was like a tall goat lady who kicked me in the face if I didn't get out of bed, I think I would have less problems getting out of bed. Like I could probably like maintain my schedule much more easily. Because my usual strategy of like kind of tossing my phone across the room from me after I set the alarm on it, so that I have to like physically get out of bed to stop it, has been becoming less effective recently, I feel. Like I've gotten better at like not fully waking up, stopping my alarm, and then crawling back into bed before I can stop myself. Alright, let's do Throne Room. I still don't have Sunsetter, which is really annoying. I can manage without it, it's okay. We're gaming. Oh my god. The snarky, bewildered bunny. It's a bunny who's like, bro, are you fucking serious right now? Are you actually serious? And I like that, because most bunnies don't look very judgmental. So I think that's kind of funny that one of them is. Bunny sold me Fent. Oh my god. Hey, there's Sim Center. Cool. Yeah, I used to use an alarm clock app in college that like would make you do like a math puzzle or something. And like that was kind of helpful, but like I don't know, I think the thing that actually got me up most of the time was the knowledge that like I'd be fucked if I didn't. Just sort of the general pressure of I have to be at my class and I will die if I don't. I did play Corn Kids 3D, or Corn Kids 64, I mean. Did not retain the part that it was in a dream. I forgot about that. But that's also because I just don't think about it very much in terms of its writing or story. I really didn't like that game. Like, just kind of anything about it other than its aesthetics were kind of neat. It was very much not a game made for me. Ah, damn it. Yeah, the thing I actually do, the reason I say like I set my alarm and then toss my phone across the room is that I don't actually set an alarm like on the actual proper alarm app most of the time unless there's like something very, very specific that I need to be up at an exact time for, or I'm going to be late. And so that's just a key. There's a big key over here that I remember. Very mean-spirited, yeah, is the way I would go for it. Like a lot of the jokes are just kind of not actually a joke. It's just like, what if someone was an asshole? And that's the beginning and ending of it. And it's just like very like grimy and raunchy in a way that's just sort of like, I don't know. It feels like I have to like stop myself from getting into this too much because I could just like complain about Corn Kids so much. But like the general vibe of it is it feels like it's sort of like what people who have fond memories of Invader Zim but like haven't actually gone back and watched Invader Zim in a long time, like what they imagine that kind of show to be like. And they're like, man, remember when cartoons were like this? But there really weren't that many. And I just hate how it plays. I think it controls badly, and it's like, it has barely any actual movement tech, and the movement tech that it has is like very poorly explained and like just doesn't work half the time unless you're doing something that they didn't tell you to do. Like they'll give you instructions on how to do like the wall jump or whatever, and then it like doesn't work. And there's actually something else you're supposed to be doing. Kind of that, yeah, actually. That's not a bad way of putting it. I don't know, it's just very much not my thing. Anyways, point I was getting at with the alarm thing though, I actually set timers for like an amount of time that I want to sleep. So I try and like go to bed like on time, and then I like set a timer relative to like what will have me up on time for what I need to be up for, kind of thing, or what will maintain my schedule the most closely, which usually means either like 6 hours or 7.5 hours. Because like sleep schedule or sleep cycles and stuff, they tend to naturally happen in like I believe it's like increments of 90 minutes. And so if you can get yourself to be woken up like if you can get yourself to be woken up like kind of in between those cycles, like when you're like sleeping the lightest, you won't feel like as well. The 45 will put you right in the middle. It's 90. I'm like almost dead certain of this. Yeah, if you wake up when you're like at the lightest point of your sleep, you'll wake up like much more naturally and feel less groggy and have like an easier time staying awake. I think the exact amount of time like varies from person to person though, and that's like where I'd probably need to get into like using some kind of sleep tracker app or some shit like that to really make it the most effective. I just don't care that much. It works for me most of the time. Like, yeah, 90 minutes works great for nap timers at the very least. It might be just harder to approximate for longer sleep times because it's like you know, because you like maybe like wake up for little intervals in between and stuff like that. But works decently well for me at least. So That's usually what I do. Yeah, that's the other thing. You want to factor in how long it takes you to fall asleep, which, like, may vary. I think on average that's, like, 15 minutes or something like that. So most of my timers are, like, it's a multiple of 90 minutes plus 15. So I'll set, most days I'll set an alarm for either, like a timer for either either like 7 hours and 45 minutes or 6 hours and 15 minutes. Wow, we did it. We got the untextured rectangle. Now nothing can stop us. Continuing to refer to this as though it's a... I need to start higher. Continuing to refer to this as though it's a team effort, so that if I fail, it's everyone's fault. Maybe not like fully nocturnal, but like people do have like alternative, like natural circadian rhythms, I think. Not necessarily like nocturnal, because like obviously you can adapt to being in a like another time zone or something, and it's not going to massively fuck you up once you get used to it. Although it is like maybe like the... Ah! I forgot what all my buttons did for like half a second there, just sort of brain farted, whoopsie. Yeah, like if you moved to like Australia, like you wouldn't suddenly like only be able to function as a nocturnal person if you were normally not. Like some people function better with like crepuscular, like you take naps kind of thing, which is, I guess, supposedly hey, I did an ultra B. Supposedly what the kind of natural state is actually for humans. Is that like originally, before we like, you know, invented kind of capitalism and the workday and stuff like that, we would just like take naps and like kind of do the day in like 2 shifts. And there. What am I doing for keys? I've not found like any. Is there one in the dungeon? I'm trying to remember. There's one here. Yeah, I definitely find like the reason that I'm like, you know, not like nocturnal, but like I sleep through the mornings usually. I go to bed at like dawn and then wake up in the early afternoon. Like that is a choice that I've made over years of trying all sorts of different sleep schedules and stuff. Between like when I dropped out of college and COVID hit and now. Because I used to have just kind of a rotating sleep schedule of like whatever happens kind of thing. Which is very inconvenient. I don't recommend it. That's bad. It's a bad time. You will end up very depressed if you do that. That's my unofficial health advice, is don't do that. Howdy. I'm doing all right. Hey, here we go. Soul Cutter. I hope I don't need that, but I might at this point because there are so few things I can do. I think I need to go to Underbelly, probably. Yeah, that seems likely. Okay. Ah. Youch. Alright, well there goes Jerry. You have soup? Hell yeah. I didn't realize you'd gotten soup. There was jokes about soup earlier and I didn't realize you'd actually gone and gotten soup. Congrats on soup. Yeah, I mean, it's still tasty. I don't know. It's hot. It's liquid. You can have it. Ooh, and grilled cheese. Nice. Door. You can have it, yeah. That's one of the facts about soup that I can tell you about. I don't think we need more health. I'm not gonna... I can technically skip the boss to get that. Like, I have abilities that make it very easy, but I'm not going to. And there's a key. Okay. So we are finally just finding all the places I haven't checked yet in this run. Ah! Missed an input. Whoopsie. Ah! Right now we're just pressing all kinds of buttons that don't do anything. And panini press. Nice. Alright, that's 4. I don't think I've seen the 5th. I sure hope I haven't. Because I don't remember it if I do. So hi, Spax. Forgot to say hi in the midst of all the grilled cheese discussion. Really don't need more small keys at this point, but that's okay. I'm here. I'm getting it. It's fine. Boing. I'm like pretty sure that there wasn't a major key in the dungeon this time. I sure hope I'm right. It could also be in the tower. Like, it's always possible that it's in the tower, but I'll check the underbelly stuff this time. Right, there's also a white item in here, and I assume that's indignation. You know what, screw it. I'm not gonna get like a great time on this run anyway. I may as well go get it. Yep, cool. Alright. This is almost a full clear run, except for like all of the health pickups I've been skipping. I feel like the unlocks have been very like backloaded, you know? Like I was not finding a lot early on. Skip this part because I did it already. Have a Sybil wearing pants? Technically she's wearing nylons, which are more like tights. Or stockings. Oh yeah, sorry. This is a callback to an earlier bit. I keep talking about how like I keep referring to my progress in the game as like a collective we, and then I'm saying like that I'm treating this as a collective effort, so that if I fail, it's everyone's fault. I do like the idea of a collective we though. We can play like Brawl in like tournament mode with like 128 people, and it'll be awesome. I always wanted to do that. I really got to. Hey, there's the key. I did it. We did it. Communist Bugs Bunny image. We earned these angry eyes. We're a winner. It's a really good place to find the, It's a good place to find the last key, too, because it's a straight shot to the tower from here. Pokemon Go to the mode. I don't think I would ever want to play competitive Smash, but I do really enjoy just like playing Smash at a level where it's like good enough that I can like feel like it's a skill that I've honed, and like I'm good enough at it that I can kind of turn my brain off and play it and like just kind of pick a random character, and like just the way that the physics of the game work like flows for me. Like it's a very fun hangout game for me. I don't want to like play it to win and have to like care about losing, you know? It's like the only fighting game that I'm even remotely okay with at, and I'm still like, I've played against people who are like actually like competitively good at it, and got my ass completely rocked. So like to the point that it wasn't fun because it was just like, oh, the match is just over in like 2 seconds because I haven't learned all these patterns and how to like spot them and block them. There's no point in getting these. I'm just gonna go. But like, I don't know. My dad has told me on several occasions that he really likes playing Smash with me because I'm like good at it, but I know how to go easy enough on him that like it doesn't feel like I'm just like using him for target practice and slam dunking him into the floor kind of thing. I'm like able to actually do it to have fun and not just to like beat him, which my brother can't do. So my dad doesn't play video games with my brother. I would go to a tournament of people who suck bad at Smash. Like that would be fun. I think like tournament would like it's like, listen, you better not be lying. You better actually be bad at the game, or else like we will know. And then everyone just picks random, or like everyone plays low tiers. Like nobody plays competitive. Come on, again with this move. Bad luck tonight. Also, I forgot to mention, yeah, if you don't want to see the final boss that's happening, I will let you know when. I will let you know when it's no longer happening. I don't think this is who you're actually waking up. It's a little unclear. A lot of people assume that this is like who you're supposed to be waking up. But the dialogue afterwards in the ending that I keep deliberately skipping because that's really like the part that's actually spoilers for anything, implies that it is someone else. Yeah, I think it's more like a nightmare. Like this is like somebody that they knew that has been sort of like distorted into this by their nightmare. Am I in second phase yet? I don't know if I heard the noise. There's like a wood splintering noise or a wood clattering noise that signals that you're on the second half. Okay, yeah, this is, yeah. time. There we go. I don't know if I know what profile features on Steam are. I'm not sure if I know what that is. Oh, achievements and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I'm okay with a lot of things not having achievements. It really depends on the sort of game. I kind of love the recurring bit with Toby Fox talking about how he really doesn't want to put achievements in his games, but like is required to put trophies in them in order to have them on like PlayStation platforms. Like that's really funny. It's like every time it's just like here's what's unique to each like console version of the PlayStation 1. It's like has trophies. I'm so sorry that it has trophies. Because it's like having those means you kind of have to have like challenges built into your game that like encourage people to play it a certain way or like try to like alter their play style to go for everything in a certain sort of way that they might not do if they're just playing it organically. And I I don't know. I think that's kind of an interesting point. Like not every game needs to have them, you know. Also, I'm just generating a new seed. I do need to take a break though because I need to run to the bathroom before I play anymore, and I should probably stretch as well, and also refill my water. I need to do that. I think on PlayStation there is like a minimum number of trophies you have to have. It can't just be beat the game. I'm not certain. On Steam, I think you're allowed to do whatever you want, but I think specifically for the sake of having a PlayStation 1, you have like a minimum number you have to include on every game. Unique ending to Chapter 4 for not getting any trophies. That's funny. Although I think, yeah, to not get any trophies, you have to like play the game in a fucked up weird way, from what I recall. So I don't know. I am going to reset my timer, I guess, before I forget. I'm going to boot up the game again. Hope it doesn't freaking crash this time. But yeah, then I'm going to take a break for like 5-10 minutes. Just get up and do what I need to do, and then come back. Probably closer to 5 minutes, but yeah, I will see you shortly. I just don't want to I don't want to click away while it's like in the middle of playing the scene because it'll interrupt the audio. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's good now. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. What's all this happening about talking about drinkable ship in a bottle things? How did we get on this? Okay, I've scrolled up. I understand how we got on this. Um, yeah, I wouldn't want to. I think DDX is correct. I wouldn't want one of these just because it would like. I feel like it'd be really hard to clean a novelty thing like that. Like you'd have to have it in its own like enclosed kind of cylinder in the middle, and then like the outer sort of like uh, donut shape kind of cylinder that has the actual liquid in it. Like that's the only way this would work. Because like the problem with those like the mugs that have a funny thing in the bottom and stuff like that is always that they they're way too hard to clean. Also, I need to pick an outfit, and then we can get started. I'm gonna do a fun sweater this time. So like a nice purple one. That's like not. No, I don't like this purple. Is there a lighter purple? I think we did pink last time. No, that's a Miku. Black sweater's kind of a look. Uh, Periwinkle's kind of good. I can't remember if we did periwinkle already. I'm gonna do this nice dark green. How about that? All right, 3. I just wanted to say 3. Anyway, start now. Wait, I didn't get my weapon. What? She's posing like she has it. It's invisible. Why is it invisible? What happened? That's interesting. Okay. That's going to make things significantly harder if I actually need to use this for anything, but I don't think there's anything I need to use it for in this area because I can't access anything from here. Did I almost sneeze there? No, I said 3 and then I hesitated. And then I thought it was funny. I don't know why I'm here. Like, I wouldn't be able to see what's up there anyway. You know what they could do is they could put the ship in a bottle inside like a little sphere, and then it's like kind of like it like floats around in there, so it goes dink like an ice cube when you're when the bottle is empty. It hits the bottom. That could be cute, and then it would still be sealed. It'd be like kind of like one of those weird bottles that has like the marble in the opening, where like it's too big to fit back out of the opening of the bottle. Green thing on the left, nothing on the right. Raymond, that's the one I was thinking of, yeah. I mean, you say it'd be fine if it just was used for alcohol. I don't know if you've like seen things that are used like drinkable like containers that are used for alcohol, like and how they're washed. Like it's less of a matter of like it being like disinfected or whatever, more like it's just stinky. Like it just like you got to be able to wash it properly, like and thoroughly, and you can't really do that. There's like a complex shape in the middle of the vessel. Anything with crevices is kind of a no-no for liquids. I'm also trying to just put like have water in there for the sake of like cleaning it. Also would create a problem because I don't know, you can still get like mildew and stuff in there. Like it's certainly not stuff you want to be messing around with. I think you have to drink out of, I think. Yeah, why is my weapon invisible? That's very odd. Well, I have the real one now, so let's change it. kind of sword do we actually want to give her? Yeah, all my stuff is like defaulted. That's weird. It's usually not that. Because usually your outfit value is set by like your, like it's tied to your save file. That's why like when my game crashed earlier, even though I hadn't saved, when I like generated another Dream Faker, it looked like the Fire Emblem sword. Last thing you want is a drink container you have to bleach after every use. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the other thing is like, you know, the like disinfecting properties of alcohol are well and good, but like there's other things in like the kinds of alcohol you drink than just the alcohol content itself that like can definitely still make something moldy. You know, the fruity parts or the hoppy parts or whatever else. Not an alcohol expert by any means. I've just simply lived in places where people leave containers around that had alcohol in them and were not cleaned up, and or they were only rinsed with water, and they do get bad. Hoppy parts of a rabbit, that's true. So far the areas of the body that we've identified on that Sybil probably has anatomically are hoppy parts, which is for the rabbit, and hog region, which is question mark, question mark, question mark. There may be feral hogs. I don't remember if ass was established, actually. Maybe. Ah! Goof that up a little bit. What are we doing? I'm like losing my depth perception, and I've fallen to the bottom. Awesome. Alright, I'm just climbing up. Who cares? Technically it ended an hour and 29 minutes ago for me, but you can... I think sybiltember ends whenever it's funniest in your heart, is my opinion on this. Oh, did ass come up at the same time as hog region? That's great. Oh, right, yeah, because we were talking about the outfit and what it covered and what it didn't. We established that hog region, which is where the feral boars that roam the wastes, is a part that would normally be covered by clothing. I might be locked in here. Not quite, but like... There we go. Okay. You can get out of anything in this game, except for when you can't. You just need determination and a little bit of stupidity. And you can get yourself into and out of any situation. I really wish there were more weapon mods for this game. It'd be so cool. I would love to put so many weapons in this. What's the strat for getting ready for sleep? I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask that. Because the thing I do is probably something that most people would like not recommend, except for the part where I take a stradiol, which I guess some people would recommend, but because yeah, usually I like, you know, turn off my computer and stuff. I eat cereal, which is probably not a good idea for the sake of I don't know, acid reflux or something probably, but whatever. I eat cereal, kind of wind down, and then I brush my teeth, take my meds. Yeah, I can't actually do this, I don't think. Hey, Willow. Brush my teeth, take my meds, and And then I climb into bed because I have to like dissolve my estradiol under my tongue. And it takes a little bit. And so, yeah, in the meantime, I just like, usually I just lay in bed and get the blankets warmed up kind of thing because I get cold feet. I have like bad circulation. And I don't know, usually play my 3DS is typically what I do. I like having like an RPG or something that like I can just chip away at before bed in like short installments and then put it to sleep and put myself to sleep. And it works okay, but mostly it only works okay because I'm usually just incredibly sleepy and tired by the time I go to bed anyway, so it works out. But like having a screen in front of me before I go to bed is probably not ideal. But the vibes of playing an RPG before bed are nice at least. I'm currently playing Super Mystery Dungeon. Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It is... I've complained about it before. I will spare you most of that. The one thing I will say about it is that it is a game in which I am now considered to be on chapter 12 of it. I'm finally out of Super Baby World, I think, yes. I am supposedly on chapter 12. My progress, like, little indicators, like my progress landmarks of, like, the bosses I fought on my save file show that I have done 5 out of 8 of them. Like, I'm, like, more than halfway through the game now. And apparently what chapter 12 in this game means is that you can finally join the fucking guild and actually have a real job. Finally. I'm finally in the real, actual big city where anything happens. I don't know what I said that you're clipping. I'm scared. Yeah, I don't know. There's... Oh, okay, that's the key I found. Great. I still can't do anything with that, but that's great. Great for me. I don't know. So for my impressions of the back end of the... There's also... You could use like a clip command. I think that does something. I'm not sure. Okay, I still don't have any abilities. I don't know why I'm coming over here. Go away, sword. Ah! Jerk. Rude to me. If I go this way, I can at least, Wait, no, I already raised the platforms. This is pointless. Oh well. Anyways, yeah, so far I don't like any of the people in the guild in this game. They all seem like they suck. I still have not, I think, met a single NPC who does not have at least one line of dialogue that's like, well, since you guys are children, or you're children, right? Or you guys look like children to me, or whatever, because they just really want to make sure that at no point do you ever forget that you're playing as a couple of fucking kindergartners. I'm also like very confused by it. For some reason, there's like a system in that game where like, or not really a system, but like a balance change compared to other mystery dungeons I've played. Your hunger meter depletes like insanely fast, like just so ridiculously fast. It is like you go through so many apples because like just everything you do burns your hunger meter like crazy. Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the last like new non-remake entry they made on 3DS. They should. It would be really... Listen, I would be so fucking down to clown with with Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon if I had a little propeller bikini and a lollipop. That would rule. I'm playing as a Riolu. Your kids you need to grow, so you eat a lot. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll give you that. I don't know, it's just there's also a lot of like actions you can accidentally do. How many caliacal powers do I have? Just one. I have nothing. How are we 15 minutes in? Yeah, I'm playing as a Riolu, and I think it would be really funny if I had a little propeller hat and a lollipop. I don't really know what they do for my partner's a Fennekin, which I'm gonna be real. It's kind of like making me like Fennekin less. I mean, she's like she's pretty competent when it comes to like moves and stats and stuff, but just like the personality that your partner character has in Super is just so like grating on purpose that it's like rough. Like it's just really hard to like that character. I was also really amused by the bit where there's as soon as you get to the city, they're trying to convey how dangerous it is, and so you immediately get like mugged. Like it's immediately a shakedown. Like, hey, you got any money? Give it, hand it over, and there won't be any trouble, kind of thing. But the guy who like does it, which like of course it's a fucking crocodile. They're like, ah, yeah, see, because he's got crook in his name. He's a criminal. Like, okay, wow, that was great work. But literally like introduces himself as like a notorious criminal before asking you for money. And it's like, okay. I mean, again, I know this game is for baby toddler idiots, but like, yeah, it's, hey, I'm John Crime, you better watch out for me, the police are looking for me. Ooh, hey, there's something good in here. I don't know if I have the abilities I need to reach this. I don't know if one kick is going to get me there. I think I can maybe do it if I do like a really nice parallel kick. I don't believe this. You would never be fucking. Such vulgarities above you. Beneath you? I feel like I was accidentally just really rude for a second there, and I don't know. I've had a cling gem for... No, I did just get that. That was the first one I got. Okay. Misremembering. The runs are blurring together. I'm not saying you don't have game. I'm just saying the phrase is funny. You didn't say I'm fucking. You said I fucking. And I don't know what to take from that. But I can do a green slide now, and that's what's important. Look at me go. Yeah, I don't know. I think the thing that's like actually bothering me now about like my gripes with the like you are a child, you're a baby kindergartner. Hello, have you remembered today that you were a baby child kindergartner in Super Mystery Dungeon? Like the way that gripe has evolved is that now evolved like Pokemon. Is that like now that I'm in the city and I've joined the real actual guild with the real actual like career adventurers, it's like even more frustrating, but now on the basis that like I've met the people who are supposedly the real actual responsible adults who can be trusted to do adventure shit and save the world, and they're like more childish than my character is. Like they're just incredibly incompetent and they spend all their time bickering about stupid bullshit and no one likes each other, and like the first time you're like introduced to them, they're all like fighting over someone eating all the food in the kitchen, and like one of them throws a tantrum and fucking shoots a lightning bolt at like the like holographic like magic like world map atlas thing that they've been building, and like destroys it in one shot. And it's like, ah, cool, okay, so you all are like fucking idiots. Why am I the one that wasn't allowed to join the guild till now? Yeah, like that's the thing, is like what I will say about Wigglytuff's guild is like, you know, fuck Chatot, but like the and also fuck, you know, taking all the money I earn on missions, although I don't think you even earn any money from missions in Super. All you get is like what you I'm pretty sure the only money you get is what you find in dungeons or earn from selling stuff. But yeah, like, I don't know. Wigglytuff's guild is like... Everyone in there is like competent, even Bidoof. Like, even Bidoof, who's supposed to be like the joke, like the rookie of the group, like before you got there, who's like just so excited to finally have someone that is like newer than him. Like, even he's like not terrible. He has like some pretty okay moves. He's like a pretty damn solid Bidoof. Like, yeah, that sounds like it checks out. I don't know. I hate Chatot because he's somehow the world's most homophobic gay man. Is my take on Chatot. He's like insufferable and treats everyone very badly and like fucking gaslights you over like fate of the world type shit repeatedly, and then punishes you for it. He sucks ass. I don't really see what Wigglytuff sees in him. They're an odd couple, not in the sense that like it's weird that they're gay, but weird that like Wigglytuff is such a nice person and has like such a horrible partner. But anyways, hello. I still don't have enough abilities to do throne room. I'll come back later. Yeah, like I think Wigglytuff could do better, but it's like I don't know. Wigglytuff is like just very unserious, and so I feel like the appeal of that relationship a lot of the time is that Chatot takes care of like the actual like important shit and like management stuff, and like is the one who reminds Wigglytuff to do anything important besides eat. Like Chatot wears the pants in that relationship, clearly, but he also sucks, and everyone else hates him. One sec. Alright, I'm here, I think. Sorry, I had to fix something. Listen, the game's not stylized like that. I have no idea what kind of figure Bidoof's rocking. I just hope he's happy with himself. Bidoof's whole arc is about self-confidence, so, you know. If he can roll with that and he's happy with it, then I'm happy for him. So welcome, hi. Oh, I think I can do this. No, I only have to kick. Never mind. Bidoof's like a little pound cake. So, you know, Willow, sometimes you say things to me that are just like worded in such a way that I just like instinctively agree. Like I'm just like something about what you said is a profound truth of the universe. Like the words that you put together are nonsense, but you put them together in a way that I really like. We the collective. I forgot we were still doing this. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm still like so like fixated on Mystery Dungeon. Like I was like so seriously tempted to just play more Mystery Dungeon tonight. Like just like try and go get like the lunar ribbon and evolve Cherie and then like try and take on like Zero Isle or something. levels on my Nintendo DS. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like thinking about them so much. I don't know, Zero Isle I'm a little less keen on doing necessarily. Like, I'm not like dead set on that. I think at least Zero Isle you're allowed to take like a party into. They're just all made to be like level 1. And like their IQ and stuff is reset. You have to work your way up, and it's like the levels of the enemies go up like every 10 floors for 100 floors or something like that. I think that's how that works. At least Zero Isle South. Maybe. I don't know if it resets like your stat changes from like items like protein and citrus berries and stuff, though. It might not. What I want to unlock is Destiny Tower, though, because I like the idea of, like, I think Destiny Tower you can only have one Pokemon. It works similar to the Zero Isle, except you only get one Pokemon. Oh, nice, another kick. That's handy. But I think it'd be fun to like have Cherie try and tackle that on her own. I have Slide. I can get a bunch of the stuff that's in Empty Bailey now. I don't know. I've never tried Zero Isle. I've definitely never tried Destiny Tower, but I want to. And if it doesn't completely reset your like base stat increases, then I think Cherie could handle it. Cherie and Penny are both like kind of jacked in that regard. And Penny has a really good ability, and Cherie is just really strong in general, especially if she was a Sneasler. And has the power of having a middle finger to flip you off. Which I've established previously is like the biggest reason why Cherie would be interested in evolving. Like, yeah, being like stronger and taller is cool. You know, she'd be able to like pick up her girlfriend, and that's kind of neat. Although I imagine she could probably already do that. Again, she is like just kind of jacked in general. That is the other thing. I could also do Destiny Tower with the fucking Kecleon that I recruited that one time. the shopkeeper that I accidentally managed to recruit. Her name is Girl Boss. I also read that as bacon. That's too bad. Does Destiny Tower do that? I have no idea. The thing is, I was playing with so I've been playing a ROM hack, right? Like that's kind of why I'm able to play as a Spinda and a Hisuian Sneasel anyway. But one of the things that I enabled in that at the start of my playthrough is an optional like challenge mode called I think it's called Gotta Recruit 'em All. And what it does is it makes it so that all Pokemon, the first time you recruit them, or the first time you defeat them, they have like a 200% recruitment rate, so they're like basically guaranteed to ask you to join your team. But then if you ever encounter that same species of Pokemon, like the exact same one, like an evolution is fine, but if you encounter that same one, like you can't get duplicates. And there's like rewards you can cash in for how many different Pokemon you've recruited. I still don't have actual ability that would help me do this. I don't know why I'm bothering. pretty sure I have 2 cling gems, though. Anyways, because of that, I managed to... Like, Kecleon are still, like, very hard to kill, but I did kill one of them. Shuri punched her so incredibly hard in the face that... Okay, I guess I only have one. That she was like, damn, okay, you can steal my shit, and also, like, I would like to join your team. And we were like, cool. But then I got back to base and saw the Kecleon stats, and I'm like, I can never use this. This is so busted. It's just max everything in all stats. Destiny Tower also resets your stab boost. Damn. Might be better off trying it with Penny then. Named it Girl Boss. Because it was a girl and it was a shopkeeper and it was really, really strong. And also it was funny. The main important thing is that it was funny. If you've seen any of my, like, you know, couple hundred recruits that I have in that game that I had to come up with names with, or names for, a lot of them are mostly just because it was funny. Yeah, that's real. I definitely recommend Explorers of Sky. I mean, I always do, because it's just, like, the best one, but it's true. Multiple people have awarded me or nominated me for this crown. I'm the one that, like, both of my sisters, when they needed, like, suggestion, or, like, wanted to run, like, baby names by someone, they were like, hey, are these good? What are the vibes of these, kind of thing? Because I'm good at naming shit off the dome. I think I did a pretty good job. My nephews have pretty good names. I didn't, like, name them, but I picked out of, like, a list, and I think and, like, they went with the ones that I, like, said, like, yeah, I think these are the best ones. I did also get my parents to name their cars. That's true. I only named one of them, but I did successfully get them to name their, I think it's a Honda Civic or something. I don't know. I got them to name their little sedan Skrelvin, so I'm pretty happy with that. It's a Pokemon game that isn't Poke Park 1 and 2. Yeah, Gert. Gert is the name of their SUV. I didn't name that one. I was more just like the one responsible for the proposal, like, hey, you should name your cars something. I think it would be funny. Ooh, big key. Glad I came up here. But yeah, I would recommend Explorers of Sky if you want to, like, play and finish a mystery dungeon. Because, like, I had a pretty hard time getting through. Oh my god, has there been a dream breaker here this whole time? No, Ascendant Light. Okay, that's not bad. I had a pretty hard time getting through Explorers of Darkness as a kid. Like, I pushed through it because I didn't have a lot of games to play and it was long. And I, liked long games as a kid because I could play them forever and not have to convince my parents to buy another one because games are expensive. But Explorers of Sky is, like, much better balanced in terms of, like its progression and stuff like that. There's a lot more like mechanics in it that make it a little bit easier to, like, make yourself stronger over time so that you feel, like, a really tangible sense of growth. It's also just really good. The story's good, and the music is incredible, and it's fun. Going back to the library because I couldn't do anything there last time. I have one key left. Is there somewhere that I know one is already that I can't get? Yeah. Explorers of Sky specifically, there's so much stuff in Explorers of Sky that I didn't realize wasn't, like, in the original, like, Time and Darkness versions. It's so funny to me. Like, Like, so the Spin to Cafe wasn't in Explorers of Time and Darkness, which means that there was like no like good reliable way to like there was like basically nothing you could do with all your junk items because there wasn't a recycle shop. There's okay, that didn't work. Hold on. I really don't want to leave. I keep getting it and then accidentally kicking. There we go. There's many ways to cheat your way up here. Yippee. Yeah, I never got to play Sky as a kid. I had Darkness in middle school, but I managed to find a copy. Like that game is long gone. One of my siblings like lent it to somebody at some point. I never got it back, and the person they lent it to moved to the U.S. There's that plushy rabbit again, the one I keep talking about. But yeah, I managed to score a copy of Explorers of Sky, like, in a thrift store right at the start of COVID for, like, a reasonable price. Like, it was, like, 40 bucks, which is, like, super reasonable for a extremely rare and, like, high-demand DS game. Especially a Pokemon game. That shit goes for, like, hundreds at this point. Hey, Solar Wind! It wasn't actually a plushie, I just always, every time I see it, I'm like, this looks like a plushie. Oh gosh. It's a big-ass raid. Hello, Lou and Company. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. That is so many waving, dancing creatures. I like them very much. Hello. It's going all right. I am flinging this goat in a green sweater through a castle kind of fast. Not super fast, but kind of fast. Yeah. Randomizer is very good. I highly recommend it. Like, if you've played this before and you want to like replay it, the randomizer is just like it's just a game that works very well for that sort of thing, just because of the way it handles the Metroidvania format in such a open way, where like you can solve so many different challenges in the game with like so many different like combinations or lack of moves. Like, the randomizer lets you chain together a bunch of moves that you normally wouldn't have in combination with each other because they're locked behind each other in the vanilla game. And it's very cool. I think I've been over this way before. Where on earth is that last key? I'm going to just go to the tower. I think it's in the tower. That's my guess. If it's not in the tower, then it's in the underbelly. It's like the one place I haven't checked. Yeah. The Archipelago randomizer for this, like, it's cool that that's a thing, and a lot of people, like, exclusively play it that way. The only problem is that there's no Archipelago support for the actual, like, current version of the rando. You have to play, like, the released version of the game that has, like, less features and the movement functions differently. It was, like, the version of the game before the map update. Oh, thank you. Okay, there's an ability up there. Not a key, but there might be a key inside. Now, thank you. Everybody's being so nice to me. Watch me walk this goat into a corner repeatedly and not make any progress. I should stick to art, maybe. I put the speedrunning tag on my stream as a joke because oh my god, love is real. Hey, there's the last key. Angry eyes are impending. Any moment now. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? There we go. And go time. Go time. I said go mode and go time at the same time, and I kind of just got goat home, which is nothing. Goat home. This is where the goat lives. Thank you. Made it myself. Yeah, I mean, I don't use the in-game map, but like there is like changes to how the character like controls, and where like certain things are in the map update. Like the entrance to where the underbelly major key normally is got moved and redesigned a little bit. No, the ball slide sparkles are always just blue and purple, I think. Yeah, if you don't want to see the final boss, I recommend just like looking away, and when you hear kick-ass music for like a minute or two, and then silence, and then the title screen theme. When you hear the title screen theme, that's when it'll be good to look again. The boss is pretty quick. I'm gonna, you know what? Actually, I will get a drink real quick. Ah, okay. It doesn't like it when you hold the lock-on button and unpause at the same time. Learning, listening, and learning. I mean, this whole area is kind of spoilers. It's just like I don't know, what people consider spoilers kind of varies as far as like what's actually like any sort of like plot reveal or implications of like what this game is about for like the minimal amount of story it has. Like most of it comes after this boss fight. Because the rest of the story and lore is like mostly told through the intro, which is skipped by the randomizer, and the and then like talking to goats and reading tablets and stuff around the castle, which like I don't talk to the goats in randomizer because they're just like essentially the equivalent of junk items as far as the shuffle works. And they're like just flavor text that doesn't help me. Bingo! Hey, I stopped her from doing that attack. Right when I needed to. Final hit, very cool, very climactic. It's kind of like, okay, you're safe to look again if you don't want spoilers. Eyebrows are normal. We're out of danger mode. Alright, what was my final time? I don't remember if I like had to like pause or crash or anything in that one. 40 minutes, not bad. Better than the last one. But the last one also, again, had like the crashing, so I have no idea how accurate that time is. Doesn't matter. Alright, I'm going to quit, generate another seed. No, I don't want to allow this app to make changes to my device. I don't know why Steam keeps asking me this lately. All right, and the costume. I'm kind of feeling. I kind of want to do the secretary again, like the receptionist. It was cute, and I feel like it deserves a better run than the last one. All right, 3, 2, 1. No talk. I'm just gonna check what's on this ledge and then leave. It was nothing. I'll have to see me on streaming on Twitch. I have been streaming on Twitch for like 5 years. I don't know when exactly the anniversary of it is, but I'm pretty sure this account's been around since like the start of COVID. I think that's when I started. I had technically been streaming for a little bit longer than that on like my old non-furry account that I like rarely ever use. Like it wasn't like a serious like I'm streaming all the time. It was just like I think I streamed like Wind Waker Randomizer a couple times for my birthday once. And then like tried to stream a couple other things for like special occasions and like did some art streams for like to raise money for like a charity thing once and just wanted to be able to use like the built-in yeah, my most normie account of all, the one that doesn't exist because it was too normie. It was I usually refer to it as the account my dad followed. The account my dad followed and all of my like classmates from college and like animation industry people that I had like connected with followed. A few of which have like some of the people who followed that account and knew me back then have like eventually made their way back over to being like, oh shit, wait, Taffy Wabbit, this is the same person. You are transgender now. And I'm like, hello, yes, I'm transgender now. But what's the thing I just got? I got slide. Sick. Okay. Can't change the color yet until I get an actual weapon though. We'll stick with yellow for now. Yeah, let's go check the gazebo. Yeah, that's very fair. Hey, a real Dreambreaker. Now there's 2 of them. It's getting out of hand. That means I can change the color again. And give her a sword. I'm gonna give her the Master Sword this time. Buster Sword would also be funny. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Buster Sword. It's a paper cutter. The office paper cutter. Whoa, they like harmonized. That was cool. Yeah, I don't stream like, you know, professionally or anything. I just do it on weekends for fun, but it's just like a thing I do on like Saturday and Sunday nights usually. This one's an anomaly because I had to kind of I would say work overtime, but I'm like self-employed, so that's not real. But I had to work on Sunday to meet a deadline for the end of the month so that I wouldn't be like crunching to finish something before midnight tonight. I wanted it to be done yesterday. And then I was like, if I succeed at that, I can I think I can make it up here. I just need to, there we go. If I succeed at that, then I will do a stream on Tuesday instead. Otherwise, I'll just do one. But I did succeed at that. So now I'm doing this. Yippee. Because even if I don't have a boss or, you know, labor laws protecting me, because I am my own shitty boss. One sec. Yeah, even if I don't have like stuff like that, like it is important at least to make sure I take breaks. It's important to make sure you have like an actual weekend. That's my like one of my biggest pieces of advice to someone who's looking at like doing any sort of like freelance work is like nobody's going to like mandate that you hey, here's a key. Nobody's going to mandate that you take breaks and take days off and make sure you actually take sick days when you need them and stuff like that. Like no one's going to stop you from like pushing yourself too far. That bunny is shaped like a little pill and also is like shaped like a croissant. Both these things are true and they're good and I like them. Love this bunny. Yeah, no one's going to make sure that you take those breaks and stuff like that. So you got to do those things for yourself. And like the biggest thing I usually tell people is like if you're trying to go full time on like commission work or something like that, any sort of freelance thing, you need to have weekends. You need to have actual like set days off when you do not work. And if something comes up that you absolutely have to work on those days, then like you make up for that time a different day. So like you gotta treat it like it's a real job. You know, similar to like, you know, keeping track of how many hours you work in the day is usually a good idea. So that you don't like hurt yourself. Because, hey, that'll happen to you. Like half the reason that I had to, yeah, exactly. I mean, hey, that's also me, but I'm simply doing my best to manage. Hopper, I think you mean the bouncer. Hey, someone should go look in the little like the 0 bits like extension underneath the stream, like the sound alerts that don't show up in the channel points menu. Because I added a new one and I just see how loud it is. Yeah, exactly. Like so what happened was on Friday. Thank you, excellent. I'm so grateful. Thank you, Megan. That's perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping it would be in terms of volume. Yeah, so that's the thing we have now. At some point I might swap that into one of the channel point slots because I feel like it comes up a lot. The bouncer. Oh, was it too quiet for you? If I do want to make it louder, I need to like put it into an actual like audio editing program and put it into an audio editing program and like boost the volume manually. Okay. Good to know. Because yeah, that was the loudest version I could find for some reason. The one that was already uploaded to Sound Alerts was like even quieter. It doesn't look like anything important up there, probably. I hope. Ah, okay. To be fair, it's hard to get a good gauge of how my my voice volume compares to the game volume because it is quieter in real life. Like I do have like some like gain and compressors happening to make sure I'm like steadily audible. Like I've got kind of like some volume normalization stuff on my mic. Took a long time to get it mixed well for that. And then there was that brief period where I fucked it up and everything sounded really bad for a little while. Shoutouts to my first Drawn to Life playthrough, and also that one Zooter VOD that I think might have actually been so bad that I removed it from the Zooter playlist. Because I'm like, people put this on to go to sleep sometimes. This would be bad. This will just wake them up because it was just like unbelievably loud and crunchy compared to everything else, and I don't know why. I mean, I know why. It's because I fucked up my mic settings without realizing it. Well, when I say like, what I mean is I just have like the game at like a comfortable volume in my headphones and stuff, but then like the clarity at which you were hearing my voice is like as if you were like living inside my microphone. Like I have it like boosted a fair bit so that it's like I mean, that makes it sound like it's an ASMR thing, and it's not that, I hope, except for maybe it is. People do ask sometimes, I guess. But like I'm speaking softly. You know, because it's 2 a.m. and I have neighbors and I'm not going to be just yelling. I'm not really the type to yell anyways, but... Thank you. I meant like volume, but I appreciate it. But yeah, that sort of thing is why it was a problem when I had like one specific Ocarina of Time randomizer stream where where my mic volume was like... my mic volume and quality were like super, super crunchy. Hello. No worries, you are welcome to learn. Yeah, I don't really know what causes ASMR. I feel like I'd have to be making more like mouth noises, maybe. Really just put the microphone in my mouth, which would really be kind of an uncomfortable analogy to draw if I had just said that it was like kind of like everyone is living inside the microphone to hear me better. Also, hello! Welcome, Raiders. Fire Bun Bun and company, welcome. So many bunnies. Every bunny's here. Yeah. See, the solution to it not being that long, in my case, is that I've played this 125 times according to my save file screen. This is the 125th. Because the nice thing about being short is you can just replay it really easily in like one sitting. The better you get at it, the faster you get, and then you can just start playing randomizers and learning the ins and outs of the game, and it's fun. Yippee. A fluffle of viewers. Sort of a casual... I mean, it's a randomizer, so like the time doesn't actually matter other than for like my own records, just for the sake of like gauging my own improvement, or like times when I do like a particularly really good job of routing and stuff, because like the seed is different every time. But I like keeping track of my fastest times just because I think it's interesting. If I actually speedrun the game, I think my fastest time beating the game is like... I think my fastest time is like 38 minutes, something like that. I could check the file select screen and find out after this. Thank you. I don't know. Me putting the speedrun tag on the thing is sort of a joke to me. Like, it's like, yeah, there's a timer on screen. Anything could be a speedrun if you put a timer on screen. Yeah, I mean, I think if I can beat a game that took me like 5 or 6 hours to play blind the first time, if I've played it 125 times and now my like average time is 40 minutes, I think that's probably close enough to being a speedrunner, even if like most of my playthroughs have been randomizer runs. See you later, Combo Cannon. I thought I saw another item over here. I guess not. I can't go through the rest of Regalia yet, so... Yeah, I mean, like, the actual, like, speedrunner times, I'm pretty sure... I don't know about glitchless, but I want to say, the speedruns that allow out of bounds are, like, under 10 minutes now, I think. Randomized speedruns aren't exactly a thing. Like I said, you can like keep track of your times against yourself, just for the sake of like seeing like kind of on average how fast you can beat a game and what the fastest you can get is. Like I keep track of that. My fastest time I think is like 26 minutes. But like the thing about it is it's also RNG, right? You can just get an incredibly good seed. And what I've kind of realized over the course of this many runs is that like realistically, my actual, like, my capabilities for, like, the best time I can get are, like... Oh shit, that's all keys, holy shit. Hey, speaking of PBs... Hey, I think we're about to get one. Oh boy. Because that's go mode, baby. 15 minutes. Holy shit. Okay, now I'm scared. Pressure's on. I have, like, no abilities. This boss fight is going to be really hard. Yeah, I can get up here. I believe in me. How many kicks do I have? 2. I could also just do it this way. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're getting world record for this seed. No one else has done it. Yeah, I know about the falling off the map to teleport thing. I can never remember how to do it or, like, where I'm supposed to do it. Do anything hyper loud while your eyes are shut? I'll think about it. No guarantees, Val. But I hope you have a good sleep and that I don't bother you. Woohoo! Oh, you know what, actually? Even just getting into here might be a little tricky. Okay, if I can just... No, it needs to be this one. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I guess Minecraft is, like, kind of weird with how it handles speedruns, but... Come on. Why is this suddenly so hard? I'm choking. Okay, there's nothing in here. They're really determined to make me do this boss fight with only the things I currently have. But I can do it. You know, Bo, Tears of the Kingdom voice. I can do it! That wasn't very good. I can hear it in my head. I know, like, what it sounds like. For some reason it did not come out correctly, but it's burned into my mind because, one, he says it fucking constantly. But also because I watched Penny Parker's playthrough of that game at one point, and so it's in particular burned into my mind how he says it, because every time Yunobo says it, it kind of sounds like he's saying, "Why'd you do it?" And it's like, also, if you don't want to see the final boss, this is that. I'm gonna try and beat it fast. I'm scared. I don't know, like, I have indignation at least, so I can do more damage if I have full energy, but we are going to attempt to beat the boss without dying. No guarantees. Engaging careful mode. I also don't think I have any upgrades to healing. guess I can do some good damage with reflecting shots. Okay, yeah, I have just like a normal level of healing. Looks like. One pip at a time. This would take forever if I didn't have indignation, though. Like, you kind of gotta have, like, at least one form of damage boosting. Not damage boosting, that's not the right term. Oh, they're orbiting, okay. No, 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 no! Fuck! Alright, shit, well, that might be... Ah, I saw it coming and I'm like, I need to heal right now or this will kill me instantly. I only have 4 health. That attack does too. We can still pull this off. I have to get it under 26 minutes and we got this. Believe in me. Ow. I wonder if the attacks do the same amount of damage to her as they do to me. That was kind of cool. Sort of like boomerang shot. I love the way that reflecting homing projectiles works in this. It's so funny. One of the really funny examples of it is that with the maid enemies... Don't stop that. Stop that! Fuck! Alright, we're in running away mode now, which is where we run away. Until this goes away. Stop doing that! You are so hard to reach when you do that. Ow! I need to heal so bad. Alright, well, I'm glad I healed a little bit then, because like I definitely want to do that before I hit the second phase where she gets more aggressive. The real meaning of speedrunning is running away with speed from the evil attack. Real. It's true. There's so many things on the screen right now. I'm scared. Fuck. No, come on. You gotta be kidding me. I had iframes. Leave me alone. No. Yeah, there's a maid enemy. Or like it's like a maid dress that's haunted and has like a flame above it. They spin at you. Okay, we may have lost the PP on this one, unfortunately. It's really hard to do this fight with like barely any power-ups and no health. Stop that. You literally have to stop doing that attack. It kills me so bad, is the thing about it. That's kind of cool. Bounced off the wall and hit her. I think I might have aerial finesse. You know what, I'm just gonna run away again. I'm going engaging running away mode. I'm not even doing like slide cancels because I don't want to accidentally do a jump and hit it. Just want to get away. I'm gonna heal right now. I think I'm close to phasing her. Ah! Yep, it was literally one more hit. I was so right. Stop that! Oh, she did that thing again where she like started summoning it on the other end of the arena. That was weird. Oh, I reflected like almost all of those. That was perfect. Holy shit, I did it! That's a PB. Yay! By like 1 minute, but still. For future help, you can hang on the side of the area to lure the void ball into the floor. I didn't think hitting the floor like necessarily gets rid of it. Anyways, it's safe to look if you don't want spoilers now. All right, let's see how it compares to my other time according to the file select. 25:26. I mean, like my actual time is probably more accurate for any like save warping I did, but or like I think this doesn't count loads. Maybe is what it is. 25:26, and then my PB was 26:36. Cool. I'm going to rename that real quick. $25, $35, $17. Cool. Yippee. Yeah, speedrunning.com. Here we go. Now, the main way that you can like that people speedrun like randomizers is usually that they race each other. That's usually how you do it. Then you have two people playing the same seed. So yeah, I knew something good would happen if I brought back the receptionist costume again. I'm like, she needs a second chance. I believe in her. Is that is that 4 runs now that I've done tonight? I should probably I think I have like at least 1, maybe 2 more left in me for tonight, just because they've been going so quick. But I do need to take another break. I need to run to the bathroom just real quick. This one will be like legit, like it'll be the length of like one of the little 3-minute ad break things, and like by the time that's done, I will also be back. I just need to get up real quick and stretch. I'll be back shortly. See you soon. Alrighty. OBS is telling me that the ad break is done, and I'm done with my break, so I'm back. And I have a stray hair that is in my eye. It's like caught underneath the edge of my headphone at a weird angle, and it's like pointing it directly into my eye in a fascinating sort of way. Good call, I do actually need water. Part of the reason I needed to get up was also just I needed to blow my nose. And the tissues that I have right now are like, they're kind of the kind that kind of leave like dust behind a little bit. Like they got that kind of dustiness to them that sucks. And I feel like whenever I blow my nose with one of those, it like there's like a chance that it'll sort of end up like in my throat, my mouth and throat will be really dry. So yeah. Anyways, let's pick an outfit. The hair is still here. Where is it? Where is it coming from? It keeps like flickering into my vision. It's gonna drive me crazy. One sec. Just gonna attempt to. No, it's still there. What the hell? I don't think it's actually attached to my head. I think it is like a loose hair that is. Oh no, found it. Just going to attempt to push all of the hair behind my headphones. Okay. Those are literally all just. Can I do this one? Am I allowed to do this one? It's been like 3 months, right? Yeah, I'm doing this one. Fuck it. All right. 3, 2, 1, B. Oh, meds. Yeah. Meds are good. I recommend meds. I never have to worry about this because I specifically structure when I stream around being in between 2 of the times that I need to take my meds. Mostly I just really think the way the shader works on this is cool. That's mainly why I like it so much. Is there anything in that hallway? Did I walk past anything? No, there's a goat up there. Okay. It's actually spooky month, so it's like the October holiday. I don't know what this has to do with Christmas or Hanukkah. If you're ever wondering why I always throw away the weapon before I grab certain power-ups, it's because the green and white power-ups will remove they'll remove the fake weapon from your hand if you pick one up. Like, it'll reset you. Thanks. I made it myself. Thank you for raiding. I'm not sure which one. There's been a couple of them, but glad to have you. It's always fun when I do like random weird streams on a day when I don't normally do them, because I usually do these on weekends. And like a good amount of people turn up to hang out, especially people who like usually aren't always like wouldn't normally be able to be here, or like if I do one at a weird time or something. Like, I don't know. It's fun to know that I can just kind of do a stream whenever, and like there's usually at least somebody who'll show up. Because that's really all I care about. I'm not like trying to do this to like maximize my viewership or make a big profit off of it or anything like that. Like, it's just a hobby. But the worst thing about the worst thing really that can happen when you're streaming, other than like some sort of like embarrassing social situation or something, or like something uncomfortable happening, is like just kind of sitting there talking to yourself with no one there. And I'm glad that I just kind of stuck it out for a while, with that being a frequent thing that would just happen sometimes depending on what I was playing and when I was playing it. That I'm now at a point where like there's sort of a baseline level of stability. Like folks will show up and hang out, and I appreciate it. Oh, I have Cling Gem. Gotta make note of that. Oop, nothing up there. Okay. I feel like part of getting my my times down in this is just sort of like figuring out the routing for kind of the most efficient and like ways to like kind of travel between areas, like in sort of a circuitous fashion, making your way around to as many checks as possible, as efficiently as possible, and like being able to keep track of which ones you're gonna have to come back for. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to... Oh, that's not where I meant to throw that. I hope I don't need it again. Nope, I will. Okay. It's okay, though. Have a good night, Marshtom. Getting Sunsetter's good, because now I won't get soft-locked by... Like, I now have an in-logic way to hit switches, because this weapon is fake. I'm not supposed to have it. And it also doesn't really accomplish anything because I don't have any kicks. So I can't attack anything with it unless I can throw it and kick it. I grab it out of habit, just in case, you know? You never know. Boing. You know what? In addition to the bouncer sound effect, you know what else would be a really good sound alert to have? Is the voice clip of Mario going boing when you bounce off of one of like those like propeller enemies of various sorts in Mario 64. I think that'd be good. I think that'd be enriching. I also hope they give me a real weapon soon, or else I will be stuck somewhere. Boing! And then also, it's just fun to say boing. That's the other thing about it. So like, I don't necessarily need a sound alert for it. I just like invoking that spirit, you know? Oh, I may have made a mistake, actually. Oopsie. Forgot you can't just make that unless you have a kick. I could have like spun around and used a flip technically if I really needed to, but quicker to just go down this way. I should have done that from the start. I got a key. I got 3 keys. I'm so full of keys. I just have Ascendant Light so it doesn't get dark in here, which means it'll be easy to see myself with the skin still. Yum, I'm so full of keys. Can't get into my mail, but that's not important. Speaking of keys... Oh no, that's a green. I might be able to make this. No. We had a keys. That's actually why she's shaped like this. The skin isn't a reference to anything. This is just what it looks like if someone who is completely a silhouette just eats one of the major keys. I don't remember what shape the major keys are. Okay, yeah. Good enough. The joke doesn't really fly, but like, it's fine. I can technically get through this wall because I have Sunsetter. It's going to take a lot of these, just for the record. This does less damage than a regular hit, and this wall is already very sturdy. Weehoo. I don't know why I've been saying weehoo a lot lately. That's like been like my go-to thing. Like sometimes it's wahoo, sometimes it's yippee. Lately it's been weehoo. Something like that, yeah. No, that's hee-hoo. Or ho-ho? Hee-ho? I think it's hee-ho. Right? Hee-hoo is the mouse that's inside a tennis ball, which I also really like. Hee-hoo has also been... Like, weehoo is definitely a derivative of hee-hoo from that one post. Yeah, technically everything here is in logic because Sunsetter does count as a damage source, so if you're playing in the higher difficulty settings, then I believe that does count. For the sake of the game being like, yeah, you can break doors and stuff. This is probably Dreambreaker, right? No, Cling Gem. But I remembered at the last second to throw my weapon. If you couldn't tell, that was not planned. Channel your inner Italian and start saying wahoo. I say wahoo is the thing. I already do that. That much I do. Say wahoo, I say yahoo. I like yahoo a little bit more, which is actually like, I think it's funny that, and like, this isn't like something that I'm immune to either, but I think it's funny that everyone associates like wahoo with Mario. Because I do, like, if I try to think about like what he actually says, I think he says, I was almost certainly faster to go the other way if I don't have a weapon. Oh well. I think he says like Yahoo! Like a lot more often than Wahoo. Like the only time he says Wahoo is like that one, it's like his like kind of like hit combos. Like, yeah, Wahoo! Kind of thing, like his like punch kick kind of thing. But Wahoo is, but yeah, Yahoo is like the Yahoo! Like when he does like the BLJ and stuff. But like Wahoo is specifically Klonoa's thing. I think that's kind of funny that it always gets attributed to Mario. Thank you, I know I could count on you. I like how minimalist this song is, it's good. I have this as, I think this is the music on the Pseudoregalia 3DS theme that someone made. I have that in the rotation because I have it set to shuffle, so it loads a different one every time I open my 3DS menu. Alright, I think I can make this, but... No, I actually can't. Never mind. It's fine. It means there's one check I can't do and one that I can. It was nothing. feel like I can hear one of those, like the living armors, like, stomping around very, very far away, like it's pissed at me, and I don't know where I would have activated one of those. I went to Mad at You Underbelly, and there was nobody there, but I heard some very distant stomping, and it was quite disconcerting. Does this joke anything? I don't have a... Oh shit, I can totally do this. And it might actually be in logic. What if this is the Dreambreaker? Come on. Come on. Girl, please. I know you can do this. I believe in you. I'm believing in you so hard right now. We collective can do this, yeah. Hold on. What if... I'm not getting enough height out of these jumps. I gotta, like, jump between the walls. Because I think if I can, like, jump before I go too far into the corner, I get more air time. If I jump too far away, I lose the cling. Maybe not. Okay. We'll come back. Maybe. I like that somebody told me this tiny knight was, like, the scariest enemy in the game for them, and it was so overpowered and stuff, because, like, you saw how hard I had to get to, like, how hard I had to work to get that thing to, like, even activate and pay attention to me. I don't think I lose much from trying to start from the... Oh, from the slightly higher edge, like, over to the side. Maybe. I don't know. I can go back and check if I really want. I'm gonna check in here, though. No, wait, I can't do this. I don't have a kick. I can't believe we're 15 minutes in and I don't even have a weapon. Last time I was in go mode by this point. Still rocking the Dream Faker this time. Well, that was interesting. It's like off the slope. Being cursed for my nightfulness. My nightful behavior. Going around saying my liege and shit. This is what I get. Alright, I am going to try that one more time because I actually do want to know. I need to satisfy my schmovement curiosity. This isn't about the time anymore. This is about... I forgot that I activated you, damn it. I did it as a joke. You better not come over here. Oh. They sent me to hell. Oops. I forgot that this place is annoying to get out of. Hold on. Can I stand on top of these? I've literally never tried. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I'll definitely do it. Thank you. Fuck yeah. It is not the Dreambreaker. Oopsie. That's fine. I will take Indignation. It's a good power. This isn't going to be a PB or anything, but when I do get to the princess, I am going to royally beat her ass. Get it royally. Yeah, I think it's really funny that someone was like, oh, I couldn't beat the tiny guy. It was so scary, because it's like, it moves incredibly slow. It has a tiny hitbox. And you have to get like right up in its face to even like you have to like deliberately wake it up by like smacking it in order to actually aggro it. That's like, you could just leave. You don't have to fight everything in this game. It's not like the combat's not the point. The enemies are obstacles and occasionally sources of juice for your like other moves. I think a lot of people really struggle with the combat is not the point aspect of this. It's like, well, I have been, surely I should be expected to use it all the time and be hitting everything I see. And it's like, no. Like, there's like 2 rooms in this entire game that are locked behind actually like killing all the enemies Zelda style. Like, you don't actually have to do that most of the time. I need a slide. How did you get over here? Just an egg in that door. Just chilling. Yeah, they do actually do that quite frequently. It's like, no, dude, fighting everything you see rarely does actually give you any particular benefit in this game. There's a key in that tower, and I believe I can get it with Sunsetter, so I'm going to do that. I believe! Just trying to think of what the most efficient way to get over there would be without a kick. Not even having one kick is very frustrating, I gotta say. I also forgot there was a bridge here. I've like never come over here from this side, like ever, I don't think. Oh, this is really cool. The Knight's classic move. Everyone remembers when they did this. Alright, let's see. Do I want to go to the theater? I think I don't. I'm pretty confident I don't. This song's so good, though. I don't know, I just think it's kind of funny that like people think that like this game specifically, like by the time that they'd be getting like there, like to that part in the underbelly, which is normally pretty late in a vanilla playthrough. Like I think that's funny just because like by that point I feel like you would recognize like the expectation that the game has set for like what things will reward you, I guess. In terms of combat, and like knowing that like it usually doesn't, and if it is going to give you something for combat other than like if it's just to open a door, the door will like lock when you come into the room. And if it's an item, you'll be able to see the item because it'll be on the other side of a gate, which will lock when you enter the room. So it's like the only time that you're ever given an item for beating an enemy is the first boss, and it's like clearly shown to you behind a fence. Something else that's funny that the Sunsetter can do, since it counts as a source of damage, is it can also open locked doors. Yippee. Hey, here we go. Come on. Yes, thank God. Okay. What are we feeling? I'm feeling Master Sword, I think. Yeah, like a nice indigo, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's made of like pure light. Very cool. Indigo. True. True, I suppose. Come on. Sybil. Sybil, work with me. Let's see. There we go. I did it. Should be able to do most of this room with Cling Spam. Which is what it's called when you do the Cling Gem thing into a corner like that. Hey, finally a kick. I don't need it anymore. I mean, it's still helpful for getting up onto things, but, you know. Always kind of attached to the library theme. It's like... this is the song that I like got stuck in my head and couldn't stop thinking about it and thinking about the vibes of this library area and stuff. Like, after I went to bed and for the next couple of days, after beating this whole game on stream the first time, and I was like, I need to go back and like I thought I was done, but like I need to go back and 100%. I need to look for all the collectibles and stuff. I want to keep exploring. I want to keep like spending time in that game. And then I did, and I was like, well, that was fun. Also slide DP. And then I was like, well, that was fun, like finding everything and 100%ing it. Like I got a good sense of like the map and how it's all connected in a way that I didn't initially appreciate as much. And I was like, I want to play again, but see if I can like sequence break it. If I can do things out of order now that I know where like some of the back entrances to things are, and like just sort of generally know my way around. Hey, you know the real reason why I can't play Archipelago is because it doesn't have that bunny hop animation when you get up to speed and bounce on it. Can't do this. What's the point if I can't do this? Literally unplayable. Yeah, so then I went back and played it, but like tried to do it out of order on purpose, and that was really fun. And then I did 100 odd randomizers. Because it whips ass, and like I got so good at it so quickly that, I mean, I'm still like not like as good as some people who are absolutely cracked, but there's some people that share times in the randomizer thread in the official Discord who are just like, yeah, anyways, I got like a 16-minute time today, and I'm like, okay, wow. But like, I can consistently finish a run in under an hour. Like, my average is like 40 minutes, like I said. So it's like, part of the reason I've done so many is because it's just like a good little like warm up for my hands and my brain before I start working a lot of the time. And it's like, this way I can like get my urge to like oh, I don't want to work, I want to play a game first, out, without like having that extend into, oops, it's been 3 hours and I'm still gaming. Yeah, that makes sense. Super Metroid Rando is like super popular. Like that's like one of the first like big like randomizers that I feel like really took off as like a scene. It's really big with speedrunners as far as I understand it. I unfortunately don't like Super Metroid that much. It is pretty low on my list of Metroid games that I've played and enjoyed. And also, yeah, like everyone who's doing that competitively is mostly like actual speedrunners, like people who can crack those like an egg. I do need to replay Metroid Dread at some point, though. I like that one a lot. I don't know. I just think Super Metroid controls kind of badly. It's like an acquired taste. Like it controls badly in a way that you can get used to and like wrangle into like something that works for you. But like, for me, having played it after I had already played Fusion and a little bit of Zero Mission, and Samus Returns, I guess, also, I was like, no. Like, just none of the buttons feel like they... I mean, I also just find that, like, going back to any Super Nintendo game just feels weird. I hate the way that buttons are mapped on the Super Nintendo. It feels awful to me. Especially since a lot of them I grew up with playing, like, the GBA ports, where the button mappings make a lot more sense to me. Like, I can't stand playing Super Mario World or Link to the Past on the... That's kind of interesting. I might be interested in trying that, but I also just am not that eager to play Super Metroid again. Like, it was neat, but it was just like, it feels like it's like kind of obtuse and holy shit, the Squabbit! The Squabbit! I don't think the Squabbit has come up before. Shoutouts to the Squabbit. That one is edited, it doesn't actually look like that. Yeah, will do. Be there, be square. I think it's originally, I like actually like isolated it from like an image from a post that was something about like it was something like literally no one, and then there's nothing, and then it's like the rabbits in the rabbits in the Minecraft desert, and it's just like a picture of a bunny hopping, but they edited it to be square like that, and I was like, this is really good, and I isolated it and made it an emote and called it Squabbit. And I just have that on Discord somewhere. Wait, where haven't I gone? I have 3 keys. I guess I have slide and go to Bailey now. I can also do this though, before I forget. I've done some amount of dungeon already, right? Maybe not. I guess I also didn't have slide when I went there, so I wouldn't have done the upper part of dungeon. A key! I don't need this. Alright, I'm gonna drink while I go through the dungeon loading zone. Yeah, when I tried to play A Link to the Past randomizer on stream once, which I didn't finish, because I realized midway through that I just don't like Link to the Past very much, and I especially don't really like it as a randomizer. Anyway, boss skip. Hi, princess. And boss skip again. In and out. That burger chain that doesn't exist in my country. And also, if I'm being honest, sounds really repugnant as a brand name for a place where you get food. I don't really want to think about some food anywhere near the terms in and out, if I'm being honest. About it being a drive-through, that's still not good. It's not the first thing that I would think about when I think about in and out in regards to a greasy burger place. Like, the first thing I think about is when someone refers to food as like, yeah, it just goes right through me. To refer to its digestive properties and the bad things that it does to them. Like, that has never not been the first thing I think of when someone mentions In-N-Out Burger. Like, it's bad. It sounds bad. Yeah, you go in and out of every place. That's not special. Shouldn't be the defining thing that you name your restaurant after, because it's not going to be what I think of. Because I'm like, yeah, of course you go in and out. I'm not going to live in your restaurant. I'm not moving in. Listen, a little bit of egg on my face from like Saturday night or whatever when I was like griping about how like I always feel insane when Americans talk about the place called like getting hoagies and stuff from Wawa, because I'm like, that can't be a real name for a place. Like, I always think it feels like people are making it up to mess with me. And it was like, oh well, it actually is like a word, and it's derived from like a word in an indigenous language that means like goose or something. And I'm like, oh, okay. But like, I will maintain on that one. Yeah, like, a little bit stupid for assuming that it was just like arbitrarily named that, and that it wasn't just obviously like something that was not in English to begin with. However, I maintain they could put another fucking word on there, something to indicate that it is a place that you buy food or literally any sort of business whatsoever. New restaurant chain genre full of old lesbians that adopt you immediately. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but I agree. Yes? Like, so here's the thing I realized. I'm pretty sure I actually have encountered other things named after that same, like that same word. Because there is there's like an insurance company in like the prairie provinces in Canada, like a place that does like car and renters insurance and stuff. I think I'm actually through them. I'm pretty sure. That's called Wawanesa. Might not be pronounced like that. I don't know. That's what they said they were doing, because everyone that I talked to, like all the reps that I talked to, were like white Albertans. So if they were saying it wrong, then I would also be saying it wrong by extension. But I'm pretty sure that's also derived from the same word. I'm pretty sure there is a goose or some kind of waterfowl in the logo for it. But like, it's like Wawanesa, like insurance. Like, yes, okay, cool. So there's a name, the part of this that's the name, and then the part of this that is what the business is. And WoW is just like a sound, and it's like, yeah, what do you get there? I don't know, like hoagies and stuff. What on earth am I missing? I think I'm just gonna go to the tower. Apparently I have 4 keys. Oh, because I'm not moving into your restaurant. I see. Gotcha. Okay. Very good. In relation to the restaurant full of kindly old lesbians who adopt you. Yeah, fair enough. I'm just saying, it's getting more appealing by the day. I got some news this week that I'm not thrilled about. It could have some interesting implications in regards to my family dynamics and how well they all get along with each other and me. Sheets is the other one that, like, yeah, I'm like, what do you mean it's called Sheets and they don't sell sheets? They sell, like it's a convenience store. Like, what? I don't know. But yeah, I think you can name a business like really just kind of whatever you want, on the condition that like you don't just put the name in there. You put the name and then like the category of establishment that it is. Like, I don't know. A lot of brands have also started like shaving those off, and I don't like that. Like, it's like they're so confident in their brand recognition that like, oh, nice. Yeah, we actually did get a yellow tower for once. Like, they're so confident in their brand recognition that like they don't even need to try and tell you what it is. Like Dunkin' no longer calling themselves Dunkin' Donuts. It's like, well, everyone knows what Dunkin' is, and it's like everyone just calls it Dunkin' anyway. I don't know, like the closest thing that I can think of to that as far as like Canadian specific brands is like Tim Hortons was already just called Tim Hortons. I don't know if it ever had a subtitle. Coming up on the boss again in a second, by the way, if you don't want to see that. You can keep listening, I just like... I will let you know when the boss is over. I have a good amount of upgrades this time, so I should not just be dying repeatedly. This isn't a great run, but it's whatever. We're chilling. I'm hanging out. Yippee. Boing. Oh no, I forgot them. You're right. Now we're serious. I just forgot them entirely because I wasn't locked in. That's why this run is slow. I mean, the actual reason the run is slow is probably because I, Oh, shit. Just teleported on top of me. That was interesting. It like went through me and broke the tracking AI. I need to heal. If she does another one of those energy balls, I'll be almost dead. Oh, I forgot to lock in. Oh, jeez. Zoink scoop, we forgot to lock in. You know, I literally just had the thought, ooh, hey, aerial finesse, and there's the run. Sorry, I have to like actively mash the button to skip through all that. There's no way to like hold it down or skip it. All right, that's 5 runs down in a night. Yippee. I'm good to go for a 6th, I think. 128. That's halfway to the file save limit. Take my eyebrows off. We're normal now. Just one. Just one more. Just one more. Just gonna stretch my hands real quick. All right, and what's the fit this time? Do I go secretary a third time? Or receptionist, I mean. Maybe a different kind of knight. How about that? That or we keep the spirit of professionalism from the receptionist, but it's a different kind of professional. I feel like I've never played as Guardian, to be honest. It's like okay, it just doesn't grab me the way some of the other ones do. The maid one's really cute. It doesn't really strike me as an actual maid. It feels more like a waitress kind of deal, but like there's even like a little bow tie. It's cute. Yeah, screw it. I'll just do the maid. It's fun. All right, 3, 2, 1, boop. Nah, I did the Miku one last time. I'm not crazy with the Miku one. It's like okay, but oh, there's a key right there. Neat. I can't get that right now, but I'll remember. The Faith one is also pretty good. I could do the Faith one. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I like the red accents on this one. I think either of those two towers. Mac and cheese is pretty okay. I think some mac and cheese is better than others. I like a good like a kind of a fancy mac and cheese, one with like some proper like seasoning to it. It's pretty good. I do enjoy pasta in general. Yeah, this is Faith from Mirror's Edge. That's what it's supposed to be. Oh, another major key. Cool. No, get off there. She like magnetizes to seats. She wants to sit down so fucking bad. Girl's been jumping all day. I've made her do 6 runs back to back. She's like, please let me sit down. Please let me sit down. But no. Yeah, garlic with mac and cheese can be really nice. The thing I usually do when I make it, I haven't made it in a while, but the thing I usually do when I make it is I have this like mix from Costco that's supposed to be like a seasoning mix intended for like the main thing it's listed for is you can use it to like you can use it to mix with like butter or margarine to make like garlic butter for making garlic toast. Hey, look, another major key. Look at us go. And there's one in the underbelly that I know about. There's a kick so I can use this. Very cool. If I so desired. But yeah, so I use that, a little bit of that with white cheddar mac and cheese. And it's real nice, even if you just like make kind of regular stuff from a mix. Like that's enough to kind of give it a whole bunch of extra flavor. It's quite nice. Because yeah, it's supposed to be kind of like a multi-purpose seasoning mix. Like the main purpose is like for like making garlic toast and stuff. But like you can use it to like season meat, and it also says you can use it to season pasta. And I'm like, I will do that. I will. Thank you. All right, what dream breaker are we going with? I'm thinking Keyblade. I don't know if I would want a sausage that has cheese in it. Like, I've heard of things like that, and then I think about it, and I'm like, that seems gross. I don't know. It's probably not actually, but there's something about it. Like, there aren't a lot of contexts in which I think about like cheese and sausages being like in proximity to each other anyway, to be quite honest. Yeah. I don't know if they have that here, though. Anytime there's like a specific brand name, it's like a pretty big toss-up on whether or not it is a regional thing. So... I think the only time that I can think of where like, yeah, like cheese and sausages would be in any sort of proximity that it's been like a good experience for me is like pierogies with sausage can be good. But like I don't know, I'm not really a like a hot dogs in my mac and cheese kind of person, you know? Yeah, I say regional as in just like they don't have it here in the country where I am. Like one way or another, it is not a thing that I'd be able to easily find where I live. I've been oh my god, another key. Oh, we might have another really fast run on our hands if I could find a fifth one soon. Scary. I know where that last one is. I just needed a kick or a weapon or something to get it. What if it was right here, imagine? I'm so fucking alert right now. They call me the looking watcher, because I'm looking and watching. I encourage you to have some ice cream about it. Sounds like a great idea. Kind of just neutrally. I don't know if there's like a lot of respect. Like when I say I'm looking and watching, I mean like I'm looking and watching for another major key, because if I find it, then I will essentially be in go mode and I can beat the seed, possibly very fast. Fun fact, if you throw your weapon and pick it up in the dark areas, you will emit light for some reason. This can be used to traverse these areas. I also love to emit light for some reason. It can be used to traverse these areas in the old version, like in versions of the randomizer where you don't randomize the spawn points. You always start in dungeon, have access to the dream breaker at the start. But like if you don't find slide, then you have to use that wall I just broke to kind of get out the back door of the dungeon to access the rest of the level or the rest of the game through the underbelly shortcut. So, wow, is the stream still working? My like display driver's just fucked up. Huh? Is the stream layout broken? That was weird. Did that happen for anyone else? I like paused and I saw my oh no, and my PNG tuber's dead too. What's happening? Hello? Is it working now? Okay, now she's talking. Is the whole stream frozen? Okay. It looks like it's working now. Like the game is moving now, right? Yeah. That was weird. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, my background crashed. I saw that, yeah. Okay, well. I just went into a room and picked up one power-up. You're good. Yeah, just like, I think something just like froze with my like, well, it wasn't the stream. It was something like with my like display drivers or some shit crashed briefly. The connection was fine. It was like in OBS that it was acting weird, but it started with like, I briefly saw like all of my desktop stuff underneath the game. Like the taskbar and stuff. Which isn't supposed to happen on account of it is a game that is running in full screen. That's a goat. That's another goat. 2 goats, actually. Exciting stuff. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, before they added, like, spawn randomizations, you could end up in other places and not have to start in there. You had to, like, unless you found slide in the vanilla location here in the dungeon, there was no other way to progress out of the dungeon, so you had to go through that breakable wall back there and go through underbelly. And that means you have to go through the dark section of dungeon blind. And so being able to throw your weapon to light it up is like a sort of a nifty workaround. I'm going to hit this because I'm going to go through underbelly and I might die. They also teach you that trick. Where if you backflip off of that little slope, it gives you enough height to get out of there. Okay, should be able to do this just fine, because you just need a kick to get in there. A kick or a slide will do it. I don't think a kick will get me across here, though, so... I'll go down here, get this up. It's nothing. And then I will hit this the other way. The opposite of up. I haven't been doing this whole time, and I should be. Disappointed in myself. I think it's important that games give me an opportunity to stim when I'm just like chilling on a moving platform or something. I always appreciate it. I need a crouch button. I gotta be able to wiggle. It's important. In the Zelda games, I just press the shield button a lot. It's very good in Ocarina of Time. Mashing that one's really fun. There's 2 keys down here. Oh shit, we are in go mode. Oh no. Well, we're not quite, because I don't think I can get to this with what I have access to right now. I need a couple more moves. Yeah, can't quite make it to that. Go to miser. Yeah, it's part of why it was disappointing when Zelda games made it so you couldn't, you didn't have a dedicated shield button anymore. All right, 4 keys. I can technically get whatever's up here, but it's gonna take a parallel wall kick, which is a little annoying. I don't just want to make a noise necessarily. Like, that can be fun, but I really like being able to just wiggle the character around or crouch. Like, I want to be able to essentially like teabag, but for the purpose of enrichment rather than like... for the purpose of enrichment rather than to hurt someone's feelings, you know? I know this is doable. Like, the height is there. It's just a matter of, like, getting just the right timing. There we go. And it's nothing. God, that's frustrating. I know where the last key is and I can't have it. Not allowed. Let me in! And going back around to get that again is going to be such a pain because it's like up in the high area, so I will actually need like more moves just to get to it. At least I raised the bridge, so that's extended the bridge, so that's something. Let's go to the other parts of Bailey real quick, see if there's anything in here that will help me. It's such a weird setup for a seed though, because it's like all I have found is keys this early on. So like I should be able to almost beat the seed, but I don't have like I would need at least 2 keys. And there's nothing in the towers, right? I actually don't know if I can make it through theater. I don't know if that's worth trying. Is there anything up here? Nope. Fuck that guy. You should. It's very good. It's also not too long. Like my first like Like, even if you, like, start fresh so that you don't forget where things are. Like, my first, like, blind playthrough was, like, 5, maybe 6 hours total. With, like, kind of going at a leisurely pace and also dying a lot for no reason in a couple of places. We haven't been to the library. Foolish of me. We gotta go to the library. Going fast isn't hard when you have helical power. I don't think 2 kicks are gonna quite get me inside there, but depending on what's in this room. Oh, hey, here we go. All right, I'll take slide. Yeah. Not like that. That's more like it. Thank you. All right, I don't need this. Ah. All right, I'm gonna die now. Let's try it again. There we go. That's movement. Schmovement even, one might say. I have slides, so I can do this the normal intended way for once in my life. Well, mostly. Specifically, it's just that one hole that you need to slide for. None of this is important, but I'll take extra health, I guess. There's a very good chance I'm going to have to fight final boss with not a lot of health again, or generally just a lot of power-ups. So whatever I find in this path is probably going to be kind of all I get, because I have enough to go get that key in I have to go get that key in Underbelly. Hey, Cling Gem, even easier. Nice. Perfect. That is very helpful for getting out of this room and skipping the puzzle. Yippee. Cool. Okay. Doesn't help me, but I'm not going to go in that other room because I have everything I need to get the key, so we're just going for it. I think this is going to be another struggle boss fight. Alright, what's the fastest way to Underbelly from here, I wonder? I wonder, Billy. It's almost go mode, yeah. I mean, I know where it is. It's functionally go mode, but please be indignation. Sunsetter works too. That's fine. That'll make it easier to get into the tower, at least. Ooh, actually, you know what? I want that because it could be martial prowess. That's actually the most worthless thing I could have found. What part of Underbelly do I want to go through? I guess I can go through the Bailey. That's fine, I guess. It's not ideal. I don't think there's any way that I'm finishing this in less than 25 minutes. But it's going to be close to my last time, at least. Not my last time, but, like, you know what I mean. My last really good time. Ah! Yeah, with movement like that, it's not happening. It's actually very good that I got Sunsetter because that wouldn't have worked otherwise. Alright, I believe I have enough moves to get here, and then, yeah. Ah! Nope, never mind. Yoo-hoo. There we go. And go mode. Serious time, let's go. Can I beat the boss in 1 minute and a half? Probably not. I don't think that's physically possible. I don't think I can even get there in that time because I still gotta climb the tower. That would be a really good time still. If I hadn't had that other really good one, this would probably be pushing up close to like the 26.5 minute mark or whatever, maybe. Except for the part where I still don't have martial prowess or indignation, but... Which, for those unfamiliar, indignation is the ability you get really early in the game normally, like when you first walk into castle out of the dungeon. That makes it so you do like more damage and more range, the more energy meter you have. And martial prowess is one of the little green extra like optional aspects that I mean, who am I kidding? It's randomizer. I'm coming up here with only this. It's all optional. Except for the sword, but... Hello! But yeah, it's the optional one that... Hold on, there's another way to do this. I could maybe use Strike Break in the fight. That's like the charge-up attack. Yeah, Martial Prowess is just a flat upgrade to your damage output overall, and it does stack with Indignation if you have both, which makes for a much quicker boss fight. If you don't have that, it's a much slower boss fight, and also I usually have like a lot less health if I don't have those things. Scary. How much movement do you need to tower climb? The way the game intends it, like there's this, there's like a stone tablet out front, that gives you kind of directions for like when you're supposed to come here. Ah, damn, no untextured rectangle for us today, I guess. Also, the final boss is coming up again. If you don't want to look at that, you can just listen, and I will not say anything spoilery generally. Yeah, they tell you you need the 3 powers of the sun, I think, which refers to the Sunsetter, which is like the ground pound thing, the Sun Greaves, which is like the wall kicks, and Solar Wind, I think, maybe? Are you kidding me? Really starting with this attack? Come on, rude to me, rude to me. Ouch. I can use my Indignation freely though, or my Strike Break freely if I want. Yeah, because it does do a good amount of damage, it just uses my energy, I think. Or no, it doesn't, because it doesn't use, I don't have Soul Cutter. It's just slow. Does seem like I can cancel out of the strike break, like, recovery lag, by, like, jumping and stuff, so that's interesting. Shit, that was close. She's not getting any of those out this time. I've learned my lesson. I think I actually have less moves than last time. I don't even have Ascendant Light this time, which I think I was using last time to get over her attacks. I'm not sure. No, wait, no, I didn't have it last time either. I'm just gonna wait till she moves somewhere else. That's what I thought. Shit. Whiffed. And that's gonna come from me this time. There's no getting around that. Stop. She has to be close, right? Got her. I win. Okay. Alternating 2 buttons to mash is actually not as quick as... Alright, it's safe to look again if you're avoiding spoilers. Yeah. I'm putting my normal eyebrows back on. I'm normal. That's still a pretty damn good time, I would say. Not my best, but like, only because my best was just toppled earlier tonight, but... With exactly 69 viewers, nice. You were here. Yeah, no, so the game tells you you need you need to return to the tower with the 3 like powers of the sun, which is like the solar wind, like the long jump, the wall kicks, which is sun greaves, and the and sunsetter, which is the ground pound, like spring jump and backflip. You don't necessarily need any of those things, or at least you usually only need like 1. You can get a fair bit done with actually, yeah, if you just have if you have slide and ascendant light, I think that might be enough. If you can get a slide off at the right point, you can like bounce off of the torch. I don't think that's there before the map update though. That was added later. They changed the geometry outside the tower a little bit so that you can like have more shortcuts in there, I think. Not certain about this. But yeah, there's a torch there that you can bounce off of if you have ascendant light. So you could technically get in without any of those moves, I think. Yeah, it's fairly versatile. It's one of those things like the more you play it, the more you realize like how many different ways there are to get in and like how few moves you really need. Like I think the last time that I uh like when I did this run, like I had slide and like 1 kick and or maybe 2 kicks and a cling gem which I didn't actually use for that. And like that was enough to get in there. So it's doable. Hi YouTube. They'll see me eventually too. Hi. Anyways, that's 6 runs in one night. That's the most I think I've ever done in one stream. I'm pretty okay with that. I'm feeling happy with that. Good shit. Uh, yeah, I gotta get back, back to the grind, back to work tomorrow as usual. But I worked my ass off over the weekend, so I figured I'd take the night to stream tonight instead. I don't know what the plan is this weekend. I had talked about doing like Paper Mario Randomizer. I still kind of want to do that, but I'm not sure. I also like still kind of want to finish the Splatoon 3 like side order, but I'm not going to be like terribly torn up if I just like don't. we'll see. Um, but yeah, I'll figure something out between now and then. In the meantime, I'm gonna go probably try and wind down for bed early because I need to start going to bed a little bit earlier because I have a doctor's appointment on Thursday. So yeah, in the meantime, thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you around. Bye bye.